7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Alrighty, everybody. We got to squeeze out another ad. Oh, look at that stretch, Mr. Man. What a stretch.
How do you come over here? What's up? Yeah, it's kind of awkward, right? Yep. What?
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning. Let's get into it as we are rocking into the first best of 5 of the day. We're going to be jumping into the upper bracket final. Excuse me, my voice is still trying to warm up the voice from yesterday's casting because we had a lot of games yesterday. But either way, good morning, everyone. Hopefully you're doing great. And Dragonshire will be map number 1. On the left-hand side will be Skibidi Exodia. The right side will be Storm League Enjoyers. And we're getting an immediate Viking ban. No meta madness, no draft shenanigans, nothing like that. It is just straight up regular Heroes of the Storm. Also, Empress, congratulations on first. Forget what, congratulations on second or whatever. Ash Mental, congratulations on last. What's up, Zark? What's up, Moodier? Congratulations on second or whatever to both of you. And let's get going. So, we've got everything all set up in the lobby, and Shen will be banned away against Storm League Enjoyers. Is this going to be like a Lucy or Tyrael ban? Okay. Skibidi Exodia has had target bans of Lucio and Tyrael against them for most of this tournament, so especially during the playoffs, so not too surprising on that, but maybe Storm League Enjoyers are going to be trying to grab the Tyrael for themselves. They do a first pick. A lot of fun games yesterday. A lot of really fun games yesterday. That Towers of Doom game yesterday, that was, oh man, that was like the best Towers of Doom I've casted in a long time. Brightwing will be grabbed though. First pick for Storm League Enjoyers. Okay. That does open up that Tyrael, if they want to go into that. Also, Blaze Urel have been major priorities for the solo lane. Disciple has been taking over Urel play, and Hazu's been doing a bit more flexibility with his draft. So the Urel's not surprising. The Urel and the Tyrael are not surprising. This actually might be Hazu swapping with Disciple. Depends on what they end up grabbing. It honestly could be an Orphea game, so then they probably just leave Disciple on the Orphea. But I mean, Urel and Tyrael's been really, really strong for Skibidi Exodia, so can't blame them. With the Brightwing? I like the Garrosh for more control because Urel wants to Avenging Wrath and Righteous Hammer, so maybe you can punish her for that. You could also throw Tyrael around with Wrecking Ball to maybe force him to use Eldruin's Might or an early activation of Eldruin's Might for the teleport. This is definitely a good control with him. Chromie's just in a great place. We'll see if we get infinite stacking level 1 with the Deep Breathing as it is uncapped. Zeratul target ban. We did have some really good Zeratul play, I believe, from Storm League Enjoyers yesterday. But what else do they want to pick up, or what do they want to get rid of here? Sergeant Hammer is a safe ban. I think Sergeant Hammer is an extremely safe ban here. Because I could definitely see it being run with the Tyrael Urel. You can pick up a menagerie of healers. It's going to be Anduin target, so they don't want to have Light Bomb. I do feel, well, I don't know, if you want to hammer into Chromie, though. That's the other thing, because Chromie would just sit there and just blast you, so maybe you don't want to even pick up, maybe that's why they don't even consider the hammer. That'd make a little bit more sense. Also, you have Polymorph from Brightwing. You just go into Dream Shot level 4, and then you constantly just hit Sergeant Hammer, proccing your trait, so yeah, the more and more you look at it, the worse the hammer looks. Li Ming and Karazim, though, it is a very aggressive composition from Skibidi Exodia. Swift Retribution, I feel like, will be the pickup with Karazim. It also could be a last pick Tracer, too. With the Chromie Brightwing, they need the Soling into Urel. It's gonna be Blaze. I do like the Falstad for Gus to push back some of this aggression, this dive. Also his mobility, his wave clear. You got 2 globals. Not too bad for Storm League enjoyers. Last pick, as I said, it could be that Tracer. I don't think they're gonna double Mage. Could see a Hanzo or a Genji. Actually, could go Genji if you want to do double reset comp. And you just get more dive. Greymane works too. Okay, bud?
By fire be purged.
They are gonna go for the Ragnaros. We do get to see it. No, we get the Ragnaros. I honestly thought Genji was gonna like slot into this really well, but the Ragnaros isn't too surprising from all the scrims that we've casted. We'll see how it all works out. Let's get into it, everybody. Get some tea here. Man, I gotta warm up my voice, apparently. What we really need today is we need someone to be picking Abathur. That's what we really need. I want to see some new Abathur play. Nicely done. We got odds on the gamble. Well done, Chad. Everyone's awake. I got sleep last night, so I've got energy today. I got home from... We actually ended up just going to Tahoe City, so it was a little bit closer, but... I got home around 5-ish. And then, I went to bed at 6:30. But I woke up at 3:30 this morning, so there's that. Alrighty, everybody, on the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Skibidi, Exodia, Dino, Ragnaros, Hunter Orc, Karazim, Skog, Tyrael, Hazuab, Zurel, and Disciple on the Li Ming. Right side is Storm League enjoyers. It is an Alvarez, Chromie, Ariane, Garrosh. Hydeno is your Bright Wings. Supposed is the Blaze, and Itrex Falstead.
10 seconds.
Can I hear? No. My vocal warm-ups is listening to late 90s and early 2000s rap. That's my vocal warm-up. Ludacris, for example. Shifting Meteor level 1. Allura will be happy about that, as we do get the Iron Fist, Justice for All, Dauntless, and Aether Walker. Meteor coming down. Garrosh is getting chugged. He's trying to back away. First Blood goes over the side of Skibidi Exodia. I don't know is going to be taken down as next. Double kill early on as the Shifting Meteor almost picks off the Falstead. And it looks like Chromie Falstead will need to reset for full. We do get your, once again, the first time for Chromie, so not infinite Dragon Breath scaling. Just going to be getting the second Echo. Also going to be having Warbreaker, Greater Polymorph, Adrenaline Stimpak, and your Frequent Flyer for Falstead. Garrosh letting the towers do most of the work, as there was no damage onto the gate since it was minion wave there. We do have a faster Bruiser Camp on the left-hand side.
Take control of the shrine.
Blaze will be taken down in top lane, as it looks like Karazim and Ragnaros are doing a bit of a gank squad. I'll have to watch the minimap a little bit closer here, as we do have Disciple hit with the Groundbreaker. Chromie will be going into those time troubles for the armor buff and debuff. Unchanged from the most recent patch, minus 15 to enemies, plus 30 to allies. Falstead being rotated into, throws the hammering back. Hunter Orc with a few more autos. Tyrael looking to step up. And Dino's already on channel for the objective. As a reminder, for those that may have missed it, there was a hotfix patch a day or so ago. A few little changes here and there. One of them being heroic difficulty for Ragnaros when used on a structure that has been taken down. It's no longer 110-second cooldown, it is now a 90-second cooldown, so half. Because it was increased to 180 in the most recent patch, 3 minutes, if you will. Now, of course, they did increase the damage, but it's a longer cooldown and all that kind of stuff, because we do have Dragonite still working on mid lane, a bit of a rotation to top lane onto the Blaze, but I don't think he's going to be falling here. Dragonite has expired. Meteor goes down immediately for a little bit extra stackage and damage. And Garrosh chases on to the Li Ming. Indomitable's activated. Throws Li Ming to the side. There's a time trap onto Ragnaros. His armor's debuffed, but the Meteor will chase in and confirm the kill onto Garrosh. Oh, did you lose power, Nika? I'm sorry to hear that, bud. But you still managed to get first, so there's that. Bruiser camp for bottom shall be grabbed. You do have your Molten Power for Ragnaros at level 7. He did go for the Blast Wave at level 4, which is that slow burn. Possible. Nice jet propulsion to create space for Falstad to back away. And a little Meteor to chase onto Blaze, getting a bunch more stacks, up to 60 of the 75 needed. Twin Flames get thrown back. Blaze looks like he'll be able to disengage. And the next Dragonite should be announced momentarily. But with 4-0 in kills, little structure advantage as well from the fort gates. This is going to be about a level lead over to Skibidi Exodia as they chase onto Itrax a little bit more. A few more punches coming in from Karazim. Hunter Orc will not be able to confirm any sort of kill into Itrax, but that Falstad was getting low. Looks like we got pings for Siege Giants. Right side Siege Giants still down for 2 minutes and 8 seconds. And Bruiser Camp top lane, left side 40, right side 48. Chromie's getting up to her once again the first time stacks, by the way. Just needing 20 for these.
Take hold of the shrines. Earn the Dragon Knight's power.
Arcane Orb flies out from Li Ming. Not going to be able to find its way onto Arion here, but there still is going to be a dive in from Karazim Material. And the Arcane Orb will find purchase for the kill. No Swift Retribution level 7 is going to be that Burning Halo. But a Dragonite is getting close to being channeled for Skibidi Exodia as we have Li Ming holding the Moon Shrine. Hazu helps to get the Sun Shrine, and Dino finishes out the wave. Looks like actually Hazu will be forced off the point, trying to chase on... Not really forced off, but jumps off the point, trying to chase on to Itrax here. There is going to be a face shift from Brightwing. And the Dragonite is ready for channel. Uh-oh, Brightwing, Ethereal over the wall. Tower Shot will connect. And he's going to get no trait value. Actually, no, he did. A little bit of damage onto the Blaze there. But this is going to be Li Ming able to get inside the Dragonite in time. Saphir Smash, as we expect, at levels 10. 7-sided Strike, as well as your Judgment, Ardent Defender, and Wave of Force. As we check out some of the other stats, we also do have Temporal Loop for the Chrome we already picked up. Savage Charge will kick Chromie away. And Falstad flies down to bottom to try and deal with Dragonite a little bit faster. Possible fight over here, so we have 7-sided Strike landing on a Garrosh. The Saphir Smash, I believe, got a stack there as well. And Ragnaros is going to throw down that Meteor. He does have the level 1 completed, so that will be control of the Meteor to be able to shift it once in a new direction. Opposing side, the Gust, Bunker, Blink Heal, and Garrosh. Are we spinning, or are we Warlord's Challenge? I kind of feel like it's a Decimate game. So Ragnaros will be able to Hearth out completely. And it is Decimate. Deadly Calm at level 20, I think, is a really nice upgrade as well, so... Tyrael Aldruin's mic gets thrown into this camp. It is seen that there's only 3 units left. They might have had vision of this being started. Don't know if they're going to try and... Magic Missiles will check. Li Ming is gonna... They have the Aldruin's might, the Avenging Wrath, the Jet Propulsion, the Temporal Loop goes up for Chromie Gust. Up against the wall will allow this camp to be picked up by the side of Storm League Enjoyers and Skibidi Exodia. They lose their Tyrael once again. As the enemies all pile into the bunker, and Tyrael gets no death time reduction because of the bunker denial. Nicely done. Jet Propulsion, good hammering on Hazu. Polymorph to follow it up. Ardent Defender down for 100 seconds, and Hazu falls.
Prepare yourselves, heroes.
Third Dragonite of the map is available in 25 seconds. Disciple clearing up bottom lane. And that level lead's looking closer to about a half a level. Ragnaros will pop Molten Core, and he'll utilize that to clear out the wave. You can see the damage pretty strong. But still that 3-minute cooldown on it. Decimate from Garrosh is a few spins. Karazim finishes up the camp. The Holy Ground blocks the enemies from getting on this. And her husband is dead. The Dragonite is available. Oh, hello. Repentance. So wait, increasing Wrath slow by 25%. Wasn't it increased to 60? So it's an 85% slow now with Repentance? Is that right? It's an 85% slow. That feels like it's busted. Especially if you were to go into cooldown reduction at level 7. Wow. Yeah, if you go like, I think it's Holy Avenger level 7, gives you a 1-second cooldown. And then you could have, oh my god. Righteous Hammer pushes back the enemies. Hazuab's looking to back away with the steed. Dragonite number 3 has been picked up by the crew of Skibidi Exodia, and they will take down mid lane for it, looking to maybe go for bottom lane as well. Karazim is going to get hit with the Temporal Loop. He has no way. Okay, didn't see that he had that off cooldown.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Yeah, like, I knew this 13 existed, and when we got the new... When we had the buffs on Urel, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, this is crazy that, yeah. I don't know why Avenging Wrath got the slow increased baseline. I really don't. If anything, I would have thought it would have gone down, not up. I feel like it would have gone down to 40 rather than up to 60. Tyrael trying to back away. Unable to do so. Can he get some trait value from 36, 35 to 31? Okay, so about 4 seconds. Righteous Hammer. Also a 1-second stun now on Urel's hammer instead of it being 0.75 second. As I joked yesterday, Saint Dev is a Urel main for sure. What is the base duration? So it's almost a 2-second. It is nearly a 2-second, 85% slow. It's 1.75. Gus goes out from Falstad, pushing back the advance of Skibidi Exodia. Urel being thrown in. Ardent Defender will be utilized. Temporal Loop onto her as well. And Avenging Wrath is charged up, looking for a target to jump onto. Righteous Hammer pushes back Falstad. Decimate spins from Garrosh. Big Sulfur Smash, picking up the 4th stack. Li Ming trying to find the reset and will be able to get it with the assistance of Tyrael and Ragnaros, as Hunter Orc is going to chase on to Sesabos. And they get that kill as well. Storm League Enjoyers
It won't be long.
losing out a bit here as bottom lane keep is going to be worked on by Skibidi Exodia. I agree. I don't think she needed any of the buffs that she got. Absolutely. I think she was more than fine where she sat. Top lane 4 being worked on right now. Inspired minion wave pushing onto that. We do have your next Dragonite ready to go.
Avenge my husband. Earn his power and destroy your enemies. I tried to save this realm. Now it burns.
Alright, so Dragonite has been grabbed. 4th one of the map. 12 minutes in. As it'll be moved into bottom lane. While that's happening, Storm League Enjoyers are going to try and find a fight into Ragnaros and Karazim, but it's just not working out to try and get a kill. They drop Ragnaros to 50% health, but that's really all they get there. Bottom lane wave continues to be pushed up by the Dragonite with Siege Giants as well. Chromie Sand is trying to clear out some of this, and Tyrael will back away. Savage Charge to kick the Falstad. Laser Propulsion finds connection onto 2. We also have that Groundbreaker from Garrosh. The Warbreaker level 1 has been completed a little bit ago. Urel's going to finish out the top lane fort, by the way.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
But it is all 3 forts taken down. And Dragonite advances for the bottom lane keep, but won't get much value. As he is going to get a cleansing touch from the Kerosene. That Temporal Loop mitigated. No stuck in a loop just yet. Half a level to go for Chromie's level 20. But another Dragonite has gone over the side of Skibidi Exodia. They found some value onto the keep. It's now below 50%. And Deja Vu, I've seen this camp invade before. So has Garrosh. They check around the corner with Garrosh. The Judgment from Tyrael, the Sulfur Smash, doesn't even get the stack because the kill onto Garrosh was so quick. And the fight continues to chase into the keep gate of mid lane. A jet propulsion from Blaze will slow things down a little bit. And there was an Ardent Defender pop by the Urel. Jurin's Might. Moving forward, we do have that Holy Ground to block a little bit. Temporal Loop into Skog. That'll be your cleansing touch once again, getting rid of that. Keep has gone down. 5 seconds on Garrosh. A lot longer for the Blaze as Ragnaros pops Molten Core. Meteors and Rune Blasts are going to poke and zone the enemy's back. And 3 minutes for that, so about 17 minutes in game. Oh no, wait, here I think he already had heroic difficulty, didn't he?
My beloved is gone.
Yeah, he actually got heroic difficulty, then popped that. Wow, the timing. Transgression for Kerosene, so he's got the 11-sided strike now. Judgment for Tyrael upgraded with the Angel of Justice, Seraphim Urel, and your Wave of Force upgrade Repulsion Li Ming. Judgment, Sulfur Smash, and that'll be Falstead taken down in top lane.
Control both shrines.
Urel's in position for the Sun Shrine. Li Ming in bottom. Tyrael jumps inside the Dragonite while Hunter, Orc, and Dino get this camp. Looks like Skog is going to delay this out a little bit just so they can start and finish these camps. Have some pressure in top lane, more pressure through bottom with the Siege Giants, and I would assume they're looking to go for core and win the game. Chromie, by the way, Piercing Sands level 20. No stuck in a loop. Venging Rat charged up to Seraphim to be used, and then an immediate time trap will capture Hazu.
The red team's core is in peril.
Looks like we do have a DC on to Disciple right now, so we're going to go ahead and get a quick pause. And once that DC has been fixed, we'll go ahead and get back into this game. But, I mean, it looks really strong for Skibidi Exodia to win. They're definitely gonna need Disciple to be able to find victory through this map. The Li Ming damage is definitely necessary in this moment. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Disciple came in and unpaused. Little. You can leave the core now. We're fine. All right, let's get into it, everybody. The readies are being called. All right, there we go. Molten Core for Ragnaros has been activated. Sulfur Smash does not connect because the repulsion pushing everyone out of it. Ragnaros nearly snipes Alvarez, by the way, with this Molten Core form. Shielding of this core is fallen. So that is Ragnaros out. The Dragonite has been cleared away. 69% remains on this core, make it 63. The Siege Giant's got some more boulders thrown in. Seraphim goes in from Urel. Right wing is able to blink to the side, still affected by that slow as we do have the 7-sided strike from Kerosene. Wave of Force from Li Ming does push Blaze back into the 7-sided strike and the fatal damage. As some shielding of the core has been generated back, but Arcane Orbs from Li Ming and Magic Missiles firing in break that shielding and whittle down the core. Rel jumps in with the Avenging Wrath. Ardent Defender will be activated. This is a map number 1 over to the side of Skibidi Exodia with a 7-kill advantage. GG. Well played. All right. We got to run some ads. Be sure to subscribe to the stream if you can. And we're 33 subs away from our goal. Maybe we can hit today. That'd be awesome. There's some talents if you want to see them. Alrighty, so map number 1.
You're becoming more like your father.
My dad too does ask for Twitch subs. Skibidi Exodia did win that map, so we'll pay out the gamble. And we'll update our scores. Once the stream catches up to me, I can run the ads. All right. Well, our map pool has not changed from yesterday, so we still have Battlefield, Cursed Hollow, Infernal Shrine, Sky Temple, Tomb of Spider Queen, Towers of Doom available. We'll see what is going to be the priority pick. As it looks like it will be first pick chosen by the losing side. Map pick will go over to Storm League Enjoyers. And we'll take a peek and see what they want to do. Now, we do have those pets, I think, that were also redeemed, but I need to get in the lobby first. Oh, it's a good morning. It's a really good morning. I got relatively good sleep last night. And here we are. Battlefield of Eternity. We're going to Diablo map. All right, so this is going to be Battlefield of Eternity. And let me get those bandit pets for all of you while we're waiting for lobby to get going. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Good morning. Yes. What's up? What's up, buddy? Good morning. Yes, good morning. Yeah. What's up? You're gonna leave to make pancakes? Can you bring me back one too, please? I'd like a pancake too. Just one. Just one pancake. Don't eat a whole stack. Alright, I think we're gonna get going into lobby here. Oh, what's up, Kathy? How you doing today, bud? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. You're just in time for map 2. Alrighty! Welcome back, everyone. The ads should finish out just as we literally get into this draft. And on the left-hand side, it continues to be Skibidi Exodia here in the upper bracket final. Right side is Storm League Enjoyers looking for a 1-1 score through Battlefield of Eternity. They have opted in for first pick priority as the losing side, so that is going to be map choice coming up from Skibidi Exodia. As a reminder, throughout today, I'll mention, it is going to be the standard Heroes of Storm draft style. No meta madness, no ban carryovers, nothing like that. Next weekend, when there's the light tournament, I should be casting that, and that one's going to have some unique draft rules, but we'll talk about that through the upcoming week of streams. But today we've got our upper bracket final, lower bracket final, and grand finals. 2 best of 5s, 1 best of 7. As we get Chen continue to be banned away by Skibidi Exodia, Li Ming will draw a target ban. And does Lucio continue to be removed? They'll actually get rid of that Urel. As we saw in the last game, 85% slow for 1.75 seconds with that level 13 is horrible to deal with. So, hopefully we see a nerf on that sometime soon, because that is gonna be rough, especially if you go into the cooldown reduction at level 7 when hitting enemy heroes with a fully charged Avenging Wrath, setting it to a 1-second cooldown. That would just be miserable. Once players discover how to read the tooltips and add those things together, it's going to be miserable. But we do get your first pick on the right-hand side for Storm League Enjoyers. Maiev was banned away. They'll grab a Blaze. Okay. So pretty standard, simple, straightforward first pick. What does Skibidi Exodia want to lean into? Johanna is up. Johanna's fantastic for this map. With Shield Glares and Condemn Initiation.
Oh, this is my jam.
But we get Hanzo Lucio. Lucio, by the way, with the new Mega Man skin. Or, sorry, legally distinct Mega Man skin. So Lucio will be coming through. I think it's pretty cool. The cell-shaded, the sort of cartoon skins, they've grown on me. The Thrall ones I'm kind of meh about, but I do like the Gul'dan ones. The legally distinct Skeletor is pretty good. For those that also didn't really look at it, the Thrall skin's basically Mario. Oh, and also you can get a free cartoon cell shaded skin through the Battle.net launcher if you have not claimed it already. Genji Malfurion with the Blaze on the right side. Okay. Could be Cho'Gall. No, that realistically, I could see like a Muradin ban potentially. I do think Muradin's really solid on this map. I'll get rid of Vala, okay. Anticipating it not to be a solo Genji, which that makes sense. I don't think you just do a hyper carry Genji. I mean, in theory, you could just do a really good. We saw it yesterday. You just build a really good draft that team fights well, kill the enemy team, and then take your time racing. We saw that with that Kira yesterday. It was Skibidi Exodia who ran it. And on that note, is there a consideration for a Kira ban? They're gonna get Tyrael removed. A Nubrak is not a bad idea here. Cocoon onto Malfurion when he pops Tranquility is a good shutdown. And then you can step forward. Maybe pick up something that also can dive in with him from the solo lane, like a Hogger. Yeah, like Hogger and Nubrak is really solid in this 3-4. ETC actually does more control. I like it as well. Power Slide, Face Melt, Knockback. I just really like the Nubrak. You have the Burrow Charge, Impale. You got Lucio with Push Off, possibly Heavy Casters. Hanzo's thrown in damage. You could pick up a Mage as well to follow up the Nubrak. But ETC still offers up a lot of control as well. You also have that Imposing Presence 16 if you want to have the attack speed debuff onto the enemies. There's the Muradin that I was anticipating. I do like him a lot for this map. I think the lockdown that he can bring to the table into the Hanzo and Lucio can be really good as well. He can have good race potential with Sledgehammer. Greymane is a fantastic last pick. I like the Storm League Enjoyers draft quite a bit. This last pick, though, I feel like it could be Ragnaros, it could be Kira. I really like a Jaina a lot here. I think, like, we know that Dino likes to play Jaina. It could be Cassia, too. But I feel like with the lockdown that they have available, that burst of Jaina would be so good. But there's going to be Kira. I'm not really surprised by the Kira. Battlefield is the map where they've been running it a lot. It looks like we actually get a Hazuab's Hanzo. Disciple will be on the Hogger. Okay. There's been a little bit of hopscotch, or a little bit of role swapping between Disciple and Hazu, which I like a lot. It's really cool to see them jumping between different roles. But let's get into the cast. Get your gambles in. Alrighty, here we go. Left-hand side is going to be the squad of Skibidi Exodia with Dino, Kira, Hazuabs, Hanzo, Hunter Orc, Lucio, Skog, ETC, and Disciple Hogger. Storm League Enjoyers will be having your Itrex Greymane. Hydeno is that Malfurion. Susbos is playing Muradin, Alvarez Blaze, and Aryan Genji. Maximum effort for the Kira. You've got your Simple Geometry, Hanzo, Celerando, Lucio, ETC Block Party, and Hogger on the prowl. Emerald Dreams, Malfurion. Give them the X for your Muradin, Viciousness Greymane, Cyber Agility with the Agile Dismount on that Genji, and Blaze. Oh! Disciple actually lives right here? I can't believe it. We are going to be seeing the Neural Stimpack for the Blaze, by the way. I don't know, is going to be taken down. A few more autos from Greymane will continue to poke onto Dino, as Hogger looks to bounce down towards bottom lane. So we're going to see a little bit of a reversal, as Solo is going to be in the bottom lane, and our 4-man will be in top, at least for the current setup. Stormbolt for Muradin just slowing down the Kira rotation. Evolving Sweep, immediate reactivation for the knockback, and that'll be a power slide from ETC to try and create space. Dino will be taken down. Hazuab's getting the natural agility over the wall, but will be chased by his brother. The double kill going over the side of Storm League Enjoyers as they make it a triple kill, and will be able to take down 3 Skibidi Exodia members. That is a huge start for them. And they have the minion wave on the fort gate. They're like, let's get some early siege. Let's possibly get some early experience from that tower. And absolutely, what is it? It's 250 this early on, right? Oh, 125. Kira with the grapple hook goes back onto this Malfurion. Storm League Enjoyers are going to be able to back away. DC face melt into a power slide. Harassing into this Muradin as the Impaler camp, the Kaiser is pushing onto the fort gate at bottom. Alvarez is going to be able to clear this out. Good jet propulsion landing onto the Hogger. Disciple damaged, but I don't think he'll be taken down here. Staggering blow stun. Wait a minute, Disciple might get taken down. Blaze gets another jet propulsion. Twin Flames, 2 autos. He needs just 1 more auto. There's no rotation onto this. The oil slick is there. The Twin Flames go out. The auto. He needs 1 more auto. Can he get the distance close? The jet propulsion. 1 HP. Literally Disciple at 1 HP.
Hero slain.
Oh my god, dude. That is insane. All right, so I still can't believe that Blaze didn't get that kill. That's so wild to me. But either way, Hogger works on this right side Fallen Shaman. He quickly works through the Hellhounds and most of the Shaman health bar with that short distance hog wall between the wall and his loot horde. We do have our race beginning between the two teams. Looks like Greymane lost that inner beast channel. The race is going to be about a 4,000 difference between the two teams. Evolving Sweep goes out from Dino. Swift Strike into them as well. Grapple hook to back away. Muradin getting interrupted from his Dwarf Toss with that face melt. The race, though, on the right-hand side is pretty decent. Faster for the left. And this will be your Immortal #1 going over to the side of Skibidi Exodia, but it was a very close race. And Hogger will be able to open up bottom lane a little bit. That is where the Immortal's going to be going. Face melt from ETC. Dino getting low here. That will be a jet propulsion from Blaze connecting onto the cow. And Swift Strike from Genji. Lucio trying to get the heals going out onto Dino. I can't believe it. Somehow Genji doesn't get the kill. And ETC, it's actually Kira bleed damage takes down the Genji.
March for Hell's Gates.
So the Immortal's already in melee mode as the shielding was not too big. You have 136 stacks for the Kira. Greymane continues to fire out a few autos here and there. Power slide from ETC onto the Greymane. Face melt setup. Hanzo scatters good. Genji jumps in. He's going to get pushed back by the Savage Spin of the Immortal. The root from Malfurion is pretty good. Hanzo chases with the natural agility and will be able to get that kill onto his brother. Sub 7 minutes in game time. We're going to be looking for our next objective as Augur in top lane has opened up the remainder of the fort gate. But more than a level lead exists for the side of Skibidi Exodia. Your Blaze will continue to clear things out of top. Just can use Jet Propulsion just a little bit more distance. I think Hogger's just waiting for camp to spawn, and there it is. There's a little bit of a edge on this wall, so setting up the vertical bounces can be a little difficult, but of course easier with the loot horde. Muradin did check the bushes here. I think it's probably assumed he's on this camp. Genji Muradin trying to put the herd onto Dino, also trying to get more It's Hammer Time stacks. 7 more needed for that piercing Stormbolt. Did go to the Sledgehammer level 4, as we kind of mentioned in the draft. This is Disciple. Getting the Hog Wild Power Slide from ETC does get the stun, and Lucio with the push off, and the autos needed. Grapple Hook goes in into Haidano. And Hunter is going to be able to back off. Alright, top lane fort dropping to 50%. Hanzo pushing up bottom still. Grapple hook from Dino to back away from tower shots. Dragon's Arrow fired literally from bottom lane. The final strike from Kier comes through. Actually able to use a heroic in this game. The unrelenting strikes from previous maps just not worked out. That is a mosh pit connecting onto Muradin's heel. Barely catching the Muradin right there. ETC will fall to Genji. Bleed damage almost takes down the Muradin and Greymane, but the top lane fort will fall, and Hans is already racing. We also do have Impaler Camp with the Catapult pushing bottom. What's up, Santron? How you doing today, bud? Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. It is the conclusion of this tournament today. We're going to crown a champion from Eternal Conflict Season 2. And, of course, as always, shout out to Ravencourt for running an amazing tournament. Nice bounce from Disciple. Very good erase out from the side of Skibidi Exodia, and it looks like it's going to be top lane. And that's pretty convenient because the enemy just got Fallen Shaman, so this is an easy wave clear and push up. Blaze and Hogger will be in bottom lane. We do have Final Strike, Dragon's Arrow, High Five, Mosh Pit, and your Shockwave for Hogger. As it looks like Lucio... Oh, no way. I was going to say, as Genji was being damaged quite a bit, different Overwatch character. But Final Strike, by the way, was like 3-4 range away from actually hitting the Genji. It was really close as we saw the little final line in the ground. So Greymane Inner Beast is active. See the glow. There was also an audio cue for it. Blaze will get the Jet Propulsion onto Dino. Alvarez is now trying to join the allies. The Tranquility from Malfurion is active. Shockwave to follow up the Dragon's Arrow. Staggering blow into the Greymane. They're going to try and take down the Worgen. He's so low, 63 HP, but won't fall. As Sidewalls and Keep Gate are being taken down completely. Immortal moves into melee mode, losing its shielding. Power slide from ETC, Mosh Pit onto 3 enemies. The final strike comes through. Staggering blow from Hogger, pushing people out of the Mosh, but still confirm the kill onto Genji. Power slide again in from ETC. Itrex try to back away. Lucio can't step up because of the center gates, but this is top lane keep taken down. Are Skibidi Exodia looking for some damage onto the core? The Immortal still has about a third of its health. They can at least break shielding and get 10 or so percent. The power slide from ETC did go into Encore level 13. Greymane goes in for the throat and will find the kill onto Skog there. I'm looking to see if there's any further pressure. Dino getting hit with the Swift Strike. Revolving Sweep misses. And a final strike from Kira goes out. High five from Lucio. Trying to create space for that Kira to be able to get away from that Root of Malfurion and Disciple. The bounce goes to the side, and Disciple, I think, is a very dead null. It is 9-6 in kills, as a keep has gone down sub 10 minutes, and our next Immortal phase is like a minute and a half away. Alright. Final strike, by the way, 40-second cooldown, so it is going to be spammed into minion waves as well. Okay, so next Immortals will be spawning on defensive sides.
I am on my way, mortal.
And the Impaler came for bottom is being grabbed. Fallen Shaman picked up by Skibidi Exodia, or at least started here. So a bit more of mid lane or bottom lane is opened up. Jet Propulsion coming out from Blaze. Sonic Arrow. Scouts out the Genji on the right.
Servants in hell will cower before me.
And Hogger continues to push the bottom lane wave a little bit, working on the minions, trying to get closer to level 16 for the allies. The final strike goes out from Kira. Chunks on to your Muradin. Dragon's Arrow lands. Revolving Sweep is there. Mosh Pit from the ETC is going to be slept, but Hogger finds the confirmation of the kill into this Malfurion. Demonic Explosion will stun the Hogger, but they still manage to have ETC step up and get the kill onto Muradin. Hogger confirms the Genji kill. It's a Greymane Blaze to defend for the time being as ETC continues to assist bottom siege. Mosh Pit down for 82 seconds. Greymane chasing out into lane. Lucio steps up. Hanzo left to go clear the rest of the Immortal. Kira's pushing a wave into the core. She'll take the safe rotation back over to the allies. Actually, it looks like she's going to help out the Immortal race. Alright, a very hardy Immortal with 16 talents here, 2-level lead, a 6-kill advantage over towards the side of Skibidi Exodia. Power slide from ETC. Hogger bouncing around. We do have a 5v5, but it is a 4v5 because Hanzo's at the core, but this is Dragon's Arrow fired in, gets the kill into Genji. Malfurion and Greymane will die to the Kira damage. Lucio will find a kill of his own, and now Muradin trying to get away from Lucio, but I believe it is going to be the inevitable Finland to wrap up this map. Was that a mosh pit? That was mosh pit ETC. This will be a Finland to wrap up map number 2 of our best of 5 series. Skibidi Exodia looking for the quick and clean 3-0 at the start of today's games to advance into the grand finals and not have to play the upcoming lower bracket final, which is going to be loser of this versus, I believe it was Sirs. GG, well played. Skibidi Exodia, they're here for business today. It's all business. All right, well, you know, sub goal, all that good stuff. If you'd like to help us hit the sub goal, please do consider subscribing, all that good stuff. But yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's a good day. It's a really good day because we got Heroes of the Storm. Disciples, literally, I'm messaging Disciple right now, and I said, you had 1 HP, blah, blah, blah. He said, almost was a patch diff. Would have killed him last patch with the extra healing. All right, let's get into it. Ads are coming your way. All Alright, so Skibbity wins that one, and we do have a score of 2. Looks like our lobby is ready to rock and roll. Well, how's everyone's day? How y'all doing on this Sunday? Hopefully it's been comfortable, cozy, maybe some good breakfast. I did the standard tournament day. Well, just the standard breakfast. Sausage, egg, toast. I do need to get some juice from the grocery store. That would have been nice to have with it as well. But we're going to be setting up here for Cursed Hollow map number 3. And as I was saying, it is going to be Skibbity Exodia up in... Oops, that's Volskaya. Skibbity Exodia are going to be up in the series by a score of 2. So if they can just win this Cursed Hollow map, they have entered into the upper the grand finals through the upper bracket. Is there any advantage to the grand final team? Usually it's like first pick and map pick, but it doesn't say on the Liquipedia here. It just says grand finals best of 7. So, all right, the readies are out, and we'll get going into the next map. Great games. Oh, it is it Sirs? Yeah, it is Sirs waiting in the lower bracket, okay.
Cursed Hollow.
Alright, Cursed Hollow is going to be your map number 3 in this first best of 5 of the day. Upper bracket final. Left-hand side continues to be Skibbity Exodia. Right side will be Storm League Enjoyers. And first pick is once again going to be prioritized by the Storm League Enjoyers. That'll be map choice going over to your Skibbity crew. Vikings will get a target ban. I'm not too surprised by that. Chen will continue to be banned by Skibbity Exodia. They don't want to deal with the panda. Now, what is this ban slot? Because Lucio, Li Ming, Tyrael, all of them have been a nightmare for Storm League Enjoyers. And they've tried to get rid of one of them to make things a little bit easier. I think, honestly, a Tyrael ban is very safe. But you do have first pick, unless you're going to try and play the Tyrael. You could be first picking the Tyrael. I do think he's really good for this map, being able to have that holy ground to steal away camps, possibly boss. Hanzo on this map is extremely strong as well, with scatter into bosses, also to delay objectives. We'll see Sylvanas to be removed. Not really, like, surprised by it. Sylvanas on this map is really strong. It's such a big map that she also has a lot of time to be able to sneak to a lane, get some rapid siege with Haunting Arrow level 4, and open up a gate, getting some extra experience for the squad from just those 2 towers. Brightwing will be your first pick on the Storm League Enjoyers side. Skibbity Exodia will open up with Yrel and Tyrael. Yeah, I'm really not surprised. I'm getting inklings of map number 2, or Dragon's Terror map, excuse me. With the Brightwing. What do they want to run into Yrel for Cursed Hollow? I do like Dahaka, but I don't know if you want to really lean into a bunch of globals.
I serve.
Zeratul is good.
Bring the mega death.
Okay, what if we get Abathur? Abathur, Symbiote onto Zeratul, not bad. Clone of Zeratul, not bad. Falstead will be banned. I really want to see some Abathur. I have not seen new Abathur yet. There's been a bunch of changes onto him, but I don't know if they're gonna risk it here. Hey buddy, stop licking your paws, please. Thank you. They could go and they could be Ragnaros ban, honestly. This legitimately could be Ragnaros or Kira. If they don't want to deal with those. I think it's smart. Tyrael plus Ragnaros. with the Sulfur Smash and Judgment's really strong. Lava Wave, even with the Lava Surge level 20 to push up the waves faster, definitely can be something to be worried about. But it would probably still be heroic difficulty because it's so strong right now.
Guide my path.
So they're going to go for some sort of hyper carry. Maybe Cassia, maybe Vala, could be Tracer. I feel like it might be an auto attacker since you can have Tyrael with Swift Retribution, but even then, he didn't go for it last time we talked about it. And that was a very auto attack heavy composition. Last two picks on the right side. As I said, I'd love to see Abathur. I don't think we're going to get it. I think it's going to be like some sort of sustained damage dealer. And a solo lane. And we do basically get that with Arthas and Cassia. The Arthas attack speed debuff is really nice. Owl, thank you for the clip. I appreciate it. Let me feature that and stuff right now. Let me push plus the Impaler Camp Shish Bahamut from the past. Feature and add to story. Dude, I cannot believe that that was 1 HP. That was so wild. No, you got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Li Ming. Okay. Li Ming will be that last pick as we load on in to this game number 3. We'll see if Storm League enjoyers will be able to rally and continue this best of 5 in the upper bracket final, or will it be a shutdown by Skibidi Exodia entering into the grand finals with a 3-0 victory? Here we go. Alrighty, Curse Hollow has been loaded on up, and let's get into it with the Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side. Dino Li Ming, Skog Tyrael, Hunter Orc Karazim, Disciple Urel, and Hazuab's Dahaka. Storm League enjoyers will be having your Suspos ETC, Alvarez Arthas. Hydeno is on the Brightwing, and Itrax Cassie, and Arion is your Zeratul. Shadow Hunter, Greater Polymorph Rhyme on the Arthas, which also does have some other factors as well with the passive value.
4, 3,
You do get your Charge Strikes for Cassia, ETC Guitar Solo, Light of Karabor, which was changed a little bit in the... Sorry. I could not tell if that sneeze was happening. Light of Karabor got a little change in the patch, the hotfix patch that we had a couple days ago, as Urel is going to confirm First Blood on the side of Skibidi Exodia into the Brightwing. Aetherwalker, Justice for All, and Iron Fist, as well as the Tissue Regeneration on Dahaka. So a first kill immediately to the side of Skibidi Exodia. And Hazu will find the drag, little Dark Swarm. Alvarez does have that Frozen Tempest active. Movement speed and attack speed debuff, as the Howling Blast will be avoided by a small burrow. Brightwing has joined Cassie on the right side for the Bruiser Camp of mid lane. Urel being assisted by Karazim, and they'll grab their own Bruiser Camp. Li Ming, though, is grading Siege Giants for the top lane. That is going to be where the first objective will be spawning, top center. And then we get into some of the RNG locations. I do see Li Ming rotating in top lane. I don't think there's going to be a kill threat onto Alvarez between Hazu and Dino right now. They can force the Arthas back. We do have ETC rotating in. Howling Blast finds no route. Gonna try and find a power slide. No range for ETC or Li Ming, just playing outside of that power slide range. Zeratul continues to solo soak bottom lane. Tyrael rotating into mid. Druin's Might gets the dismount onto Arthas, but he was already stepping in to start clearing things out. Dahaka skitters his way down to bottom lane, and Zeratul will see each other passing. So Hazu warning. I'm assuming these are Hazu danger pings. Warning to his allies. There's a rotation from Zeratul into mid lane. As he grabs bottom soak. Zeratul blinking back ETC. Maybe a flank power slide. Can't land anything onto Yrel. Face melt will disrupt, but Yrel still has the Avenging Wrath over the wall. Meanwhile, Li Ming focused on some of this siege, letting the minion wave kind of do its own thing, utilizing abilities for that fort gate damage. And the rotation coming out from mid lane. Dino's going to play it safe, as the enemy were missing on the map for 3 to 4 seconds or so. What's up, Nib? How you doing today, bud?
The tribute and earn my
I don't think much is going to happen to Disciple here. Maybe he gets power slid on. Maybe a few autos. Actually, ETC is the one. Okay, no, he's fine. I was going to say, he's going to get caught out. But wait a minute. Hunter Orc. I think they tried to invade this Siege Giant camp or something with Karazim and Dahaka, but it will be Karazim taken down by Brightwing. Zeratul with some burst value as well. Power slide from ETC. And your Tyrael is going to be able to back away Alvarez. Trying to get this channel. No interrupt with an Druin's Might. Alright, first tribute. Over to the side of Storm League enjoyers, as we do have odds on the gamble. Thank you everyone for participating if you did. Skog will reset for full. Dino does the same. To see power slide. Unable to find any sort of lockdown onto Yrel or this Karazim. Happy Sunday indeed. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Dahaka's going to brush talk into top lane. Hazu's going to look for the dragon to Itrax here. We do have Alvarez landing a nice root into a couple enemies. Hydeno comes through with the phase shift. This is Itrax trying to back away. Dino getting a little bit low. A few punches onto Alvarez. But that slow from the art, this is a bit of a nuisance for Hunter Orc. No kill into Dino. No kill into Cassia. Both of them are going to reset. And our next tribute will be top left, positioning favorable to Skibidi Exodia. Well, with level 10 coming up soon, we'll get through some of the other stats for all of you at the bottom of the screen if you want to see the damage healing experience so far in this map number 3 of our first best of 5 of the day. Itrex going for the channel. Disciple, Righteous Hammers charge up. Hunter Orc dives in with a few punches. Hydeno will have that phase shift into the Cassia, but it just won't be enough. And now Dahaka landing drag onto Arthas. Hunter Orc with the channel. Can Alvarez back away? This is supposed face melt power slide gonna be needed. They do get the face melt and no kill into Alvarez. Inspired minion wave. Damage onto this fort is not too bad. Siege Giants are here as well. Next tribute spawn in the bottom right. You're going to hear that announcement now in the background. Zeratul gets a quick cleave. Sacred Ground, Isolation, Judgment, Wave of Force, and 7-sided strike. Judgment goes in. Smite down on the ground, and that is Cassia to be picked off. Hydeno is the next one to be felled, and Suspos does get that face melt disengaged once again. Boss to be started by the crew of Skibidi Exodia. And Zeratul, I think, has a little bit of harassment onto Disciple here. Righteous Hammer still charged up with that Righteous Momentum from level 7. And this is going to be a boss to top lane. There's a possibility of a double boss play from Skibidi Exodia. They let that push. They rotate down. They get objective, and then they go for their boss. A couple resets. We do have Yrel activating Sacred Ground for this casual 1v3. Could be 4 if ETC rotates in. Phase shift from Brightwing, as now the Urel is trying to get away, and she'll be taken down by Hydeno. Moshpit ETC on the left-hand side, no way to interrupt it. Zeratul comes through, they're going to try and pick off Dino, but it's actually Zeratul to fall. The ball lightning from Itrex is going to bounce around, but doesn't get another kill. Power Slide is great into the Karazim, and this is Storm League Enjoyers answering back with a few kills. We do have that Might of the Nerazim, Ball Lightning, Emerald Wind for the Brightwing, Moshpit, and Army of the Dead. While that fight was happening, Hazu on the Dahaka was able to get through the keep gate with Boss, and they get the keep down to about a third of its health. And Dahaka brush talks in the bottom lane, I do believe. And, yep, there it is.
Gather tribute or face me.
Second boss to be grabbed. They did not get the tribute, obviously, as it's 2 out of 3 to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. But they're down 13 talent here, and are they going to really try and invade this? It is Holy Ground Tyrael. You see the purple sword at 13. Power Slide in from ETC, 7-sided strike. The Cassia fends in as well. We do have Face Melts pushing people around, the Ball Lightning, the Emerald Wind as well. The boss will go over the side of Skibidi Exodia. The Isolation flies out. Li Ming gets the kill into ETC. Can they take down Hydeno? Karazim Hunter Orc will have the punches. Itrex falls as well. Alvarez does get taken down by the enemies eventually. Li Ming magic missiles confirm. And a lone Arion to defend. Hunter Orc with a couple more auto attacks in, but will not be able to confirm the 5th kill for the Finland. But Urel does get bottom lane for it. Was clearing out the minion wave ahead of time. Nicely done from Disciple. Li Ming getting the channel, and that'll be 2 out of 3 to both sides. Mid fort now being sieged into with the inspired minion wave. ETC trying to create a little bit... Or sorry, trying to clear a little bit of the minion wave. Deny that structure takedown. Unfortunately, Zeratul linked a little too far deep and will be taken down. Li Ming, Arcane Orb at Magic Missiles. She is a little damaged, but Karazim will reset for full mana. We do have Urel with the Righteous Hammer stunning Cassia the Mosh, but the Sacred Ground does go out. Can they take down this Urel? That was a great utilization from Hydeno on that Emerald Wind to push Urel out of the Sacred Ground. But we're still looking at about a 3-level lead, a talent tier advantage. This camp is being invaded. And can they sustain this without Urel? It's a 4v5 in favor of Storm League Enjoyers. Isolation lands onto the ETC. He gets chunked quite a bit. That's a phase shift from Hydeno into Sesibos. And this camp will go over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Okay. Disciple up in 5 seconds. Boston top lane 1 minute 30. Boston bottom lane 3:03. Hunter is delaying a little bit. He is going to be seen doing this, though. So it looks like they're going to let him reset for full mana. And then Skog will finish up this channel.
My curse upon you.
Disciple with a small hammer onto Alvarez. Itrex trying to back away. All Lightning, Army of the Dead. That's the answer, is the Sacred Ground. The allies are rotating in. The Phase Shift from Brightwing. The Emerald Wind pushes them back. The Power Slide comes in from Sesibos into Disciple. Skog is trying to harass onto Hydeno. And the Judgment will confirm more damage. They do get the kill into Brightwing. Skog clearing out the mini wave. Dino a little bit low. 7-sided strike is popped. And they do take down the Zeratul and the Brightwing. Moshpit onto Tyrael. ETC is still trying to back away. The Righteous Hammer. Whoa, 8 HP, and that is going to be the kill into Cassia. The keep will be confirmed, and I do believe Storm League Enjoyers will be advancing into the Grand Finals through the upper bracket. They're going to get mid lane keep, or at least they're going to try and get the minion wave up on it, inspire that wave, getting more damage. Brightwing respawning. This might not actually be GG's. We do have some respawns coming through. It might just get keeps, maybe back off for boss top lane. Bottom lane wave has arrived. All 3 keeps have been taken down. Enemy team still has 3 forwards, so Skibidi Exodia constantly summoning catapults. Elongated tongue from Dahaka attempting to get the drag, but no one will be found. We do have a 5v5, but down a talent tier still, and a few levels. The judgment from Tyrael. Li Ming will be able to take down Itrax. Alvarez is gonna be looking to reposition. Disciple, though, traded. 7-sided strike from Hunter Orc activated. Army of the Dead has expired. Retreat ping is gonna be called. A power slide will connect onto Hazu. Hunter Orc jumps back in. Mosh pit. Oh no! The Encore boombox pushing people out of the mosh pit. Unfortunate moment. And Sesabos does go down. Alvarez is doing their best to put the hurt onto Hazu. Zeratul clearing the wave. They do have 16 talent tier. Singularity Spike lands onto Hunter Orc. Zeratul, the late game monster, has hit that level 16 power spike. The face shift from Brightwing with the Emerald Wind. Death Coil lands onto Li Ming, and that's going to be the end of that. But these are waves that need to be cleared. Dahaka's currently pushing things back up in top lane, also grabbing experience. Trying to get to level 20 a little bit faster. And this is going to be Tribute spawning top center of the map. But both bosses are available. We're seeing bottom lane started. Zeratul has scouted this. Zeratul will be seen. Allies are rotating in. They're going for this fight. Karasim's down for 13 seconds. Brightwing, I don't know if she has a phase shift. Li Ming with damage over the wall. They are going to be able to get this boss on the side of Skibidi Exodia. Zeratul taken down by Li Ming. Itrax will fall to Disciple. Haidano and Dino are fighting on the left-hand side. Can Haidano get the kill into Dino? There is going to be a Righteous Hammer onto Alvarez. And they are taken down. A judgment from Tyrael lands onto Sesabos, the ETC. Karazim chasing out Haidano. Spray.
The endless tide.
Hero slain. Red team's core is under attack.
This is happening. I know the chorus is dying over here, but Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side is going to be victorious here in map number 3 of our first best of 5 of the day. So they have punched their ticket to the grand finals with, I'm assuming, first pick and map pick priority. It doesn't say anything in the Liquipedia, so. Oh, what's up, BRB? Good to see you, bud. Preaching for years about not taking Encore and Mosh together, but nobody listens. Except for Scythe Esports, who made it into the HGC. Cavalier getting that amazing coaching role for that too. I wouldn't say he's like the reason, but he is an insane, like, yeah, he is an absolutely insane coach. Bandit, bud, can you lay down? You're just doing circles, bud. All right, let's get ready for the lower bracket final, everybody. If you'd like to support the channel, please do subscribe. I know it's a bit of a climb, but we're getting closer. 33 subs away from our goal if you'd like to help us hit it. Alrighty, so that's all good. What did you come back to? Map number 3 that Skibidi Exodia found victory on. Alright, so that's all set, and let's get our next lobby, our next set of teams ready here. Healers behind the Merc camp, thank you. Thank you for the clips today. I really appreciate it. Clips are always great. I thank you for that. All right, first cup of tea done. Oh, that timed out perfectly. First series is over. First cup of tea is done. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. So yeah, it's good games today. So we're gonna get ready for the second series, which will be Storm League Enjoyers versus Sirs. And thank you, Ash Mantle. We'll do that in a minute. I'll just get the replays here for BRB soaking. All right. All right, so replay files are sent. That's all good. All right, I can get the tea here, and then ads will keep going. All right. What you doing, silly? Huh? Are you indecisive about your bed positioning lately? Boy, thank you, Ashmantle, for the bandit treat. Appreciate it, bud. And I believe we're all caught up on bandit stuff, so that's all set and good for us. Okay, I still can't believe that Disciple made it out alive there with that 1 HP. That is such a wild clip. That is so wild to me, dude. Like, let's see, it's like further along here. Hold on, where is it? Here we go. So Oil Slick goes down. He's generating health. He's at max rage almost. Twin Flames drop him down to 58. An auto attack drops him to, what was that, 16? He's at 42, the healing generation from the On the Prowl level 1. Up to 100 as the jet propulsion is starting. Oh god, I full screened it. There we go. The jet propulsion, sorry, yeah, here we go. Starts the Hog Wild, gets to 124 HP, 67, and then after the jet propulsion, an auto attack comes through, drops down to 1, and is then able to get the bounce off the edge of the wall. I cannot believe that. That is so wild to me. That is absolutely crazy to me that happened. I am impressed, to say the least. Just 1 HP. Let's see. Alright. I'm just posting the clip in the Raven Court Discord so more people can see it, because everyone should see that clip, man. That's so cool. Alrighty, so looks like Storm League Enjoyers will be having map pick. First pick will go over to the right-hand side of Sirs, and what are we gonna get for our first map of the series? What are we thinking here? Are we gonna go back to Dragonshire? That was, I believe Dragonshire was the map choice of Skibidi Exodia in the first series. 1 HP is all you need and everything else is extra. Yep, that is Dragonshire again. We're going back to Dragonshire. That's it's so cool. It's so cool to have moments like that when you're casting. That's always so much fun to see. All right, looks like lobby has been created. I will throw a lobby link out for those that may need it, and everything else looks good. Cool. Otherwise, how's everyone's Sunday treating them? The bar that I met up with my pseudo sister yesterday is got because I said we went to like Tahoe City, and so they have a few like Tahoe City's like on the water almost. Let me get you some Google Maps so you can see. Tahoe City's really beautiful. There's also we also have like levees there as well. All right, let's close that. You just had pancakes? Oh, dude, pancakes. I was asking if you could make me one before you go. You might have not heard me. But yeah, so I met up with them. There's this place called Sierra Surf Club. It's mediocre, it's whatever. But it does look out to the lake and stuff. So like so this is here, you can see this is Tahoe City. So this is the bar that we met up at, and it has like this you can see out the window. And you can then see out into the lake. So we walked around up here. It was nice. I don't get to go to Tahoe City a lot. Tahoe City's kind of cute. And there's like a shop. There's like shopping stuff back over there. But this place is always like decent if you want to just grab like a beer really quickly. The food is whatever. The food isn't anything special, but it's still like really nice to hang out there. Is it just breakfast? Oh no, they have all day dining. That's what I thought. I was about to say. We just went for beers really quick. So, that was all fun. Today we're gonna go meet up at a beach and run around with Bandit. So, cool stuff. We got everybody into lobby. Yeah, we got everyone in lobby. All right, cool. Should be good to go. We just need the readies up from the players. And I do see it. And also, thank you all again for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you've been enjoying the casting and all that good stuff. You made way too many. It's the same that, it's just the same that we'll have to go cold when it reaches. Oh, it's a shame that it'll have gone cold. That's okay. Honestly, pancakes reheat super well in the toaster. That's what I do. Like, I'll put pancakes in a Ziploc bag, put them in the fridge, and then when I want to reheat them, I pop them in the toaster on, like, the lowest setting, and it honestly comes out perfect. I do that, because a batch of pancakes is too many for me. So I always like, I'll eat half of them, and then I'll put half of them in the fridge, and then I'll reheat them later that day or the next morning. All right. Okay, so it's just we're waiting for the readies because the one team needed it. Yeah. It took me a second, but I figured it out. I figured it out for sure. Oh, it's such good games today, though. I'm looking forward to this next one. So this is the next game here is going to be an elimination matchup. This will be the determinator for third place. Third place has no prize pooling. It's just first and second. First being 400 euros, second being 200 euro, and that is going to be also on top of whatever else you have one from the previous play days, because there was 3 play days to generate the top 4 teams for the playoffs. So looks like readies are out from everybody. We're good to go. Ads are done. Thanks for your patience in between games.
Dragonshire.
And we're back into it, everybody. Welcome in to Dragonshire map number 1 in our second of 3 series today. We have 2 best of 5s and 1 best of 7. So, winner of the series will be going up against Skibidi Exodia in the grand finals. We could be seeing a rematch of Storm League Enjoyers versus Skibidi Exodia for that grand final. Or we could see Sirs fight their way back in. And that'll be the first time Sirs and Skibidi Exodia would be fighting against each other in this bracketed stage. So we're going to see a Chen and Falstead ban by the side of Sirs. Maiev will be removed by Storm League Enjoyers. Dragonshire map choice coming out. Dragonshire map choice coming out from Storm League Enjoyers. First pick was given over to Sirs from the coin flip. Chromie will be removed as well. And what is our starting pick for Sirs on Dragonshire? Urel, Blaze, all of them fine for the solo lane if you want to prioritize that. We're going to get Garrosh, okay? Displacement, Control, Warlord's Challenge, or Decimate. Great heroic upgrades as well. This does leave the URL open for Storm League Enjoyers if they want it. Anduin will be coming through, so we do have some Light Bomb potential. I believe Haidano did play Holy Word Salvation once yesterday, and it worked out really good. Am I right? Yeah, I think it worked out for them. Orphea will be picked up as well. And early Orphea is interesting. I'm curious why they want that. I guess they want the mobility with Shadow Waltz to be able to dash away from Garrosh. That could be one of the reasons. Orphea Poke is not too bad. We do see the Brightwing, and I was wondering if Sylvanas was going to be grabbed here. She didn't see a lot of priority in the first series, but I think Sylvanas is just absolutely an amazing spot overall. And just a solid hero on pretty much any map she's utilized on. Still need a solo lane for both sides. That could be our targeted bans here. And Urel will be removed. Urel just getting buffs that she doesn't need. And is in still a better spot than she previously was. Maybe a target ban onto a tank? No, it might just be solo. Might get rid of Blaze. I could see it. I'll get rid of Johanna, okay. Into the Garrosh, Brightwing, Sylvanas. You could consider a Nubarak, maybe? Cocoon value could be pretty nice. Impale value. As well as the Burrow Charge Lockdown. I guess anytime I'm thinking about a Nubarak, I should just say ETC, because that... that apparently is always the case for me, or at least twice the case today for me. Dahaka picked up for the solo lane. I do like it a lot. Last 2 picks on the right side with the Garrosh, Brightwing, Sylvanas. What do they want to run into the Dahaka solo lane? They do have the Blaze option, and they will pick that up. Do they want to go for new Ragnaros? Do they want to try Abathur? Or do we get just like a burst mage?
Wait till they get
We get some. We get more dive. I like the draft of Sirs. It's a pretty aggressive and really good CC, layered kill, kill progression. Like you get 1 kill and you can jump to the next sort of thing. With the Orphea though, Kerrigan, Sylvanas. Could see a Vala, Reign of Vengeance. I don't hate that. More lockdown, sustained damage is good. Sergeant Hammer into a Brightwing, Garrosh, Oil Slicks from Blaze. I'm not crazy about the Hammer here, but maybe Storm League Enjoyers, they've got a tactic that... I don't know, I just feel like there's so much that can harass onto Hammer. Groundbreakers, Brightwing, probably Dreamshot level 4, Dreamshot level 4. Sylvanas has Mind Control Pole. Blaze with Oil Slicks with Nanomachine coating for attack speed debuff. Kerrigan, Primal Grasp, Impaling Blades. I don't believe there's any talent to increase the pull range of Primal Grasp, but it is pretty far baseline. Yeah, that's a bold choice. It's a bold choice, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. Yeah, it's ballsy, but we'll see how it all goes.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, left-hand side is Storm League Enjoyers, map number 1 of the lower bracket final here in the Eternal Conflict Season 2. Winner goes to the Grand Finals. Up next, Ariane ETC, Alvarez is your Sergeant Hammer, Hydeno playing that Anduin, Sisibos Dahaka, and Itrax is your Orphea. Right side we got Sirs with Casper Blaze, DK on the Garrosh, Scorch Brightwing, Sai Kerrigan, and Nano Sylvanas.
5, 4, 3,
Fury of the Swarm,
2,
Unrelenting Torment,
1.
a Hyper Shift,
Fight
Unrivaled
well,
Strength, and your Adrenaline Stimpack. Ancestral Strength, the Enduring Swarm, Lock Party, Well of Light, and Advanced Artillery will be the other pickups here. Sylvanas will steal a minion just to try and get a little bit of early damage onto the fort tower. We do have Sylvanas Vision held, so we can see her marks onto the enemies for her stackage. Unfortunately, it doesn't show that for structures, but we can kind of figure it out. If she's hitting a structure and the number's going up, she's got the marks. And DK is going to step forward. Itrex just backs away, throws back a Dread. A Shadow Waltz to reposition. Does get the hit onto Sylvanas, and she'll rotate down through this bottom lane camp. Garrosh is checking left side Siege Giants as he rotates back into mid lane. And ETC and Dahaka will be up in this top. Kerrigan does have those baseline stacks to get through.
Take control of the shrine.
Primal Grasp onto the Dahaka. He answers back with a drag. Phase Shift from Brightwing will be coming through in time, and now Kerrigan looking to ravage into Ariane. That is going to be a Primal Grasp, but the Jet Propulsion comes through, and Kerrigan will confirm that first kill. They're going to get a second. And 23 stacks for the Kerrigan already in the double kill for Sirs in top lane.
Capture the shrine. Inherit the dragon.
Yo, what's up, Bear? Thank you for the redemption. Appreciate it, bud. What's up, Kel? Alright, Possession steals a couple minions. We do have the first Dragonite picked up by Sirs. Savage Charge tries to kick ETC. Unfortunately, Power Slides behind the gates. The Dragonite just kind of runs and mashes into that fort gate. We do have a bit of a minion wave getting some damage through. Savage Charge kicks the hammer over the wall. She'll tap well. Sylvanas steals a minion. Does have those Haunting Arrows level 4. We'll see if she activates it after they take down the fort gate to maybe lock down the structure and confirm the entire lane defense, or the tier 1. Brightwing picked off in the top lane as there was a collapse onto her. It looks like Blaze will be the next one to go down, or if you're getting the double kill. There's going to be that Haunting Arrow. Hammer's going to try and boost away, and this is a priority onto the fort. I think they were thinking about chasing Hammer, but they have this opportunity to get the fort at least down to 50%. And siege tactics for the Hammer, pretty standard stuff at level 4 for her. Haunting Wave, Kerrigan gets the Primal Grasp. Little mid-air leap of faith as Garrosh is going to throw ETC in the same direction he was getting leapt. Your Hammer starts out Siege Giants to the left side. Kerrigan trading damage, or at least trading the wave with the Haka. Did go into the Hero Stalker level 4. Tries to get a Dragon to Kerrigan. Unfortunately, just a little too far off to the side. As another Bruiser Camp will be grabbed for top lane by Sirs. TC gets thrown to the side. Arcane Flare goes out from Brightwing. She is Magic Spit level 4. I'm watching that level 7. Yeah, it's gonna be over siege. You do have that siege tactics for the cleanse. Phase shift from Brightwing. Garrosh is rotating and haunting. Arrow from Sylvanas is active, and they don't take down the hammer. The Groundbreaker lands onto ETC. No Warbreaker level 1, by the way. And a little bit more damage onto the fort. Next Dragonite phasing will be announced. God, it's like Blizzard should hire me for BlizzCon. Look at those internal timers. 60 of the first 100 stacks for Kerrigan. 98 of 250 for Sylvanas. As your siege camp is grabbed for bottom lane by Sir, sorry. Teams are swapped on me, so I'm doing my best to adjust it mentally. But yeah, Storm League Enjoyer is in the blue on the left. And Sir's with a 2-2 kill, a little bit of an experience advantage. Maybe a fight breaks out here through mid lane. It does seem like there will be some damage traded, but no takedowns to be achieved by either side. Yeah, we're looking at like a quarter level difference. Still favoring Sirs in the red. Just peeking into mid lane. We do have that chomp from Orphea. No backbiter level 4. Groundbreaker from Garrosh tries to find something. Alright, Hammer continues to do her best to defend bottom lane, but the constant rotations into her have been just a pain, and she's been losing out in the lane. Mid lane is still pretty... No, actually a little bit more siege still for Sirs. And I'd say top lane is probably similar as well. It actually looks like Dahaka's managed to get some of that gate down. A little Shadow Dagger connecting into the ETC. And still mount up and back away. The face shift from Brightwing into bottom lane. Alvarez is going to be body blocked, and Brightwing gets the kill. And Scorch will have that counter channel on the Moonshrine. Power slide denied by the Indomitable of Simply DK. Jet propulsion lands from Casper into Hydeno. A Warlord's challenge also triggered. Anduin will be able to back behind the gate with a quick flash heal to himself. Mind Control, Ultralisk, Blink Heal, Warlord's Challenge, and Bunker for Blaze as the Kerrigan in top lane will be rotated into, and Sai is taken down. Though Brightwing in bottom lane, with the help of Sylvanas, will continue to work on this fort. Blunt Force gun fired onto Nano and Scorch. Dahaka trying to flank, Isolation misses. Into Nano, the Chastise lands. Into the fray will come through. Orphea, sorry, not Orphea. Brightwing is unable to get the Blink heal. Orphea's devouring Eternal Feast will be activated. And Hammer starts to open up bottom lane fort gate, blasting away advanced artillery. We do also have Mosh Pit, Light Bomb, Isolation, the Eternal Feast, and the Blunt Force gun as we mentioned. Second objective is available. Kerrigan up to 99 stacks. When she gets that one more stack, heroic kills will count for doubles, so 14. You also have that 125 increased damage on the Ravage, as Kerrigan will be taken down by the Orphea in mid lane. Storm League Enjoyers finding a few kills into Sirs in the mid game. It's looking pretty good for a possible contest over this next objective, possibly going over the side of Storm League Enjoyers so they can start opening up the map against the enemy, maybe get a counter bottom lane fort, so at least it's even periodic catapult pressure, passive experience gain as well. Power slide from ETC onto Garrosh. Face melt, Light Bomb is there. Garrosh will not be stunned. The Eternal Feast from Orphea activated. Mind Control nearly pulls eye tracks, but the Sylvanas is unable to get that connection. Little spider mines go out, some damage onto the fort, tank tower shots as well. Siege Giants and Minion Waver here. Haunting Wave, no Festering Wounds level 7. Mind Control up in 14 seconds. Kerrigan has Ultralisk in 11. The experience is about dead even. Maybe Kerrigan gonna be able to wrap around the Ultralisk 1 second away, or if he has Shadow Ults misses. Dahaka of the Moonshrine, or Sunshrine. Moonshrine being grabbed by DK. Leap of Faith, as the Mind Control would have connected onto the Orphea. So Blaze gets your top lane soak as Dahaka is not gonna he's not gonna go for mid, okay. I thought he was rotating down to mid to catch that, but I think Orphea might be getting it for them. Maybe not, actually. Just gonna focus on this left side camp. Dahaka still matching into Casper for top lane. Mind Devour for Orphea, 12 stacks away from being completed. Kerrigan is on her next... is on the trajectory for her next milestone. And Sylvanas is less than 100 stacks away for her first damage increase. Top lane, Fort Gate has been taken down from earlier, as we had mentioned. Bruiser Camp is pushing up. Hammer trying to take down sidewalls. Moving forward with the Harbor Siege power slide from ETC. He gets Polymorph. The Light Bomb is there. Does he have a Mosh Pit in this corner? The Jet Propulsion Blaze will put it on 10-second cooldown. It is Encore level 13 as well, and ETC will not be taken out. Kerrigan picks off Dahaka through mid lane with the help of Garrosh. Warlord's Challenge looks like it was used for that. Siege Tactics deny the Groundbreaker. Garrosh was trying to step up for the displacement with Wrecking Ball, and it might have been denied by still Siege Tactic activation. Alright, everything's looking good. Sirs do have an experience advantage, but structures, it's actually kind of equal. Bottom and mid fort are similar. Maybe a few hundred or a few thousand HP difference. But Storm League Enjoyers have done a great job of kind of holding on, or at least keeping experience tight by about half a level. This will be 16 on the right side faster, though. And no Moonshrine control, and so there will be no Dragonite available through mid lane either. Okay. Garrosh could be stepping into Dahaka. Misses the drag. Wrecking Ball into Groundbreaker. Phase Shift from Brightwing. Mind Control lands on the Dahaka as he pops up from that burrow. The Warlord's Challenge misses. And ETC Face Melt pushing people around. Moshpit is available. Kerrigan ravaging in. The Primal Grasp. There's a Power Slide. Moshpit from ETC once again on cooldown. Actually, full cooldown this time. And ETC will be left again. We do have the Light Bomb onto Dahaka. He's going to be getting the Tunneling Claws to be able to burrow away. That's going to be a Jet Propulsion in from Blaze. And the top lane fort does go down. Meanwhile, Alvarez in bottom does push into this Keep Gate. And Sergeant Hammer recalling Sylvanas. Shadow Dagger thrown out. Stacks are going up for her baseline. Gonna be at the 250 mark after this fort falls. And the level gap has formed. Even more than a level gap has formed. So Garrosh is looking on the minimap, is going to be heading for the Dragonite. Sylvanas will not go for left side Siege Giants.
The flame cleanses all.
And objective does despawn camps if they're not being currently worked on. Okay, so Siege Giants, Dragonite, bottom lane. You have a level and a little bit of a lead over the enemy, so it's just scaling advantage. No talent tier currently. You can walk the Dragonite in through bottom lane. Light Bomb, ETC, trying to find a flank. I think Brightwing was able to get that blink away. Eternal Feast will go out. The Blunt Force Gun fires, but the Mind Control pulls Anduin in, and Kerrigan finds the kill. Ultralisk, 72-second cooldown still. And Kerrigan, I think she's just going to go to top lane and soak and finish out her stacks, while the rest of the team might be able to end through bottom lane. No, I don't think it's an ending here, but they can get keep for sure. I mean, is Anduin dead for the next 19 seconds? Nah. I think they get this keep. They tried to get some damage on a Hammer. With a Savage Charge, they force out the Siege Tactics. Sylvanas rotates quickly into mid lane just to try and be able to get a little bit more stacks with the Haunting Arrow. And some siege damage as well. If you try to chase into Sylvanas, Itrax won't be able to sustain that pressure. But Kerrigan is 5 stacks away from completing her baseline quest for the 325 additional Ravage damage. No minion wave available as they've all been pushed out, and less than a quarter of a level to go for 20 on the right side of Sirs. Well, at least the bottom lane fort has been taken down over here, so there's going to at least be a periodic catapult to offset the constant catapult pressure coming into that lane. What do we got for 20s, though? Unrivaled Strength. Sorry, the Titanic Might. Unrivaled Strength is level 1. Invisible Friends, Dark Lady's Call, Kerrigan with Psionic Shift, and Fortified Bunker. I think Sylvanas is maybe trying to bait. Garrosh is, by the way, completely invisible since he's been standing still, but there's going to be the shimmer as the invisibility was about to wear off. And also, Dragon announcement very soon. 1 level to go for 20 on the Storm League Enjoyer side.
Gathers within the shrines. Seize them and become the new Dragon Knight.
Kerrigan easily grabs this camp on her own. Left side Siege Giants, still a minute 30 on those, just positioning on the map. But it's Storm League Enjoyers, so they're just waiting for waves to come into them. They're not stepping out at all. They're gonna be giving this Dragon Knight, I would assume. Yeah, Brightwing's on the point, so they're gonna delay out this camp to then push in with the Dragon Knight. Siege Giants on the right side. I think it's gonna be very similar to the same setup as well.
His power and destroy your enemies.
Garrosh is going to retain control, or at least anchoring for this bottom area. We have Brightwing going to be able to get the channel on that. Kerrigan pushes out, or sorry, Sylvanas pushes out mid lane wave. Laze gets the Moonshine. Garrosh inside the Dragonite. It's looking like they're setting up for a bottom lane push to victory. But I will say this, Storm League Enjoyers should be able to get 20s just as the Dragonite is arriving. Varian's Legacy, Ultra Capacitors, Contagion, Monster Within, Ride the Lightning as well. Vine Star firing out.
Blue team's core is taking
Dragonite down to about 50%. Casper tanks a tower shot. There's going to be a mind control missing from the Sylvanas. We do have Dragonite cleared away, but the core shielding has dropped. ETC power sliding in. The core defenses with the ETC Mosh. We have Orphea cleaning up on the left-hand side, but Sergeant Hammer will fall to the Garrosh. We have Kerrigan still on the core on the north side of your screen. And that is going to be GG. Well played. Sirs will take map number 1. 8-8 in kills, 16.5 minutes in. Alrighty. Map 1 of the lower bracket final in the books. Sirs will take it. Good back and forth between the two teams, but it looks like Sirs did have the overall control. And of course, if you'd like to help us hit our sub goal, you'd like to help us push up to 333 subs, every little bit is appreciated. If you're enjoying yourself today, if you'd like to support the channel and the casting, because your support allows us to be able to bring you these games. But thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being here. And we'll roll some ads and get ready for map number 2 of this lower bracket final. Good stuff. So we'll let the stream catch up here, and then we will pay out the Dragonshire map. I was saying this yesterday, where the days that I don't sleep well and I'm super tired, those are the days when there's like tons of games, and the days I'm well rested, well fed, prepared, everything, it's the fastest day. And I have this gut feeling it's gonna be like a 3-0, a 3-0, a 4-0, and we're done by like 9 a.m. or something. Maybe closer to 10 a.m. my time. It's actually 8 a.m. right now. So either way, we just gotta figure out map choice stuff. That is always what happens, though. It's so common, I feel. Alrighty, that's all good. Give me 1 second here. I have a text message. Oh, lobby, lobby. Nice. Alright, get the lobby link out for anyone that might need it. Players are going to same sides. You love to see that. Oh, okay. By the way, we have a sponsor stream on Tuesday. someone from the Heroes of Storm community that I met back in Germany, and I've known them from previously. Their name's Sir Watson. Him and some friends have been working on a board game, and I checked it out. It looks really cool, and so they were like, "Hey, if we throw you some cash, could you like talk about it on stream and stuff?" And I'm like, "Sure." So on Tuesday we'll be talking about it. Tuesday, like, I literally was like, "Can I just cast Heroes of the Storm and then in between games talk about the board game?" He's like, "That's perfect." So we'll be doing that on Tuesday. He actually just texted me some of the images and stuff that'll be, because I asked him, I was like, "Can I have some like assets to put on stream and things like that?" So I'm looking forward to it. It looks like a pretty interesting game. They have like a in-house artist and everything. She's making all of the like illustrations and stuff. They look sick. So as I said, we'll be talking about it on Tuesday. But there's a lot of you in chat that I know you like board games, so I thought that was going to be a fun little sponsor. And it's not like it's not like hundreds of dollars. I even told my buddy, I even told the guy, I'm like, "Look, I'm happy to talk about it for like a little bit of money. I don't want to take too much from you guys. Use, the money for more marketing or whatever." So I'm excited about it. I think he said he's going to be sending me a copy of the game as well. So maybe we'll, like, when the copy comes, maybe we'll like show it on stream or something. But I honestly might take it to Michigan with me, depending on when it arrives. I might take it to Michigan with me because a lot of my friends in Michigan play board games. So it'd be kind of fun to take it. All right, ads are done. The lobby is ready to go. Thank you for your patience as we're going to be heading into Towers of Doom. Cast them playing the board game. That was actually one of the things. We were talking about something like that, but I was really trying to find a way where I could generate the highest amount of viewership and talk about the board game. And so casting Heroes of Storm is the smartest thing I could do. Welcome back, everybody. Towers of Doom, map number 2 of this best of 5 series here in the lower bracket final of Eternal Conflict Season 2. Winner goes on to fight Skibidi Exodia in the grand finals. Up next, loser takes 3rd place and whatever prizing they have won in the previous play days. No prizing for 3rd place, only prizing for 1st and 2nd at 400 euro for 1st, 200 euro for 2nd, and of course, as I mentioned, plus all the prizing you might have won from the previous day stages. So, Right Wing and Chen will be banned away here. Storm League Enjoyers in the blue, Sirs in the red. Is there like a Sylvanas ban or anything? Do they want to get rid of that? Does Garrosh get target banned? We'll see. We'll see what they want to lean into, or at least not have to lean into or play against. Dahaka was pretty strong on this map as well. Looks like it's going to be a Johanna ban. So Storm League Enjoyers who have first pick, maybe they're going for the Maiev. In previous games, if they don't ban the Maiev, they usually pick it up in the first slot.
None shall flee my
So
grasp.
pretty common pickup for Storm League Enjoyers here. Right side for Sirs. What do they want to do? What are they going to start out with? They banned out the Garrosh, but it's not like DK can't play anything else. I mean, there's tons of heroes in the pool. Okay, so no Dahaka for Double Soak, but they do get the Global and Falstad. They have a Blaze. Now, Yrel is up if anyone wants to lean into Yrel, or if Storm League Enjoyers want to lean into Yrel. I guess you could consider Sirs going into that that possibly as well, but I don't think they're going to maintain Blaze. Nobody maintains Blaze because Blaze is actually a bruiser. Even though his category, I believe, does say tank. We'll see another Orphea picked up here. Mobility really good, poke as well, and doing a solid grab. I could see a Leoric for Storm League Enjoyers. Entomb plus Eternal Feast is really nice. Warden's Cage plus Eternal Feast can be another avenue, so it actually could be Warden's Cage, but I think it's going to be Containment Disc, because it's really hard to pass up that utility. Really low cooldown on Containment Disc as well. Good 1.5 second silence afterwards on top of that. Nubarak and Tyrael have been removed from this map number 2. And you will see what for the main tank. I'm guessing this is main tank and healer, and then they'll flex the last pick. Whether they want to do another bruiser, whether they want to do a support like a Zarya or a Medivh. Let's see here. Vikings are up, but I don't know if they're going to lean into Vikings on either side. Okay, so last pick is Malfurion, Tyrande, whatever they really feel like grabbing. They grab the Stitches, and they have the Falstad. So they have Hook, Gorge, Gust Away the Enemies, Burst from Li Ming. It's either Malfurion or Tyrande. I like the Tyrande a little bit more personally. It is Scorch on the side of Sirs, and Scorch does have a really good Tyrande in their repertoire, but also their Malfurion is on point too, so. Knowing they have to go into this, what is going to be the game plan?
Let the games begin.
Bone Prison onto Stitches, I guess. Main tank Maiev. No, so it's Double Soak Zool. Main tank Maiev with a bunch of armor. I don't really like the Storm League Enjoyers draft. I don't know. I get the Medivh and everything. I don't know. I'm not crazy about it.
Balloon, grant us strength.
And then the Malfurion is more pressure and counter potential into Medivh portals. Medivh portals, you throw down a root. Do you really want to dive through that and get slept, and then you miss the portal back and then you die? I think Sirs got everything they wanted in this draft and more. Get your gambles in, everybody. All right. Any Sirs believers, as we do have Storm League Enjoyer believers out there. At least a believer.
Prepare yourself for battle,
Heroes. Left-hand side, down in the lower bracket final. Map number 2 of this best of 5 is Storm League Enjoyers. Alvarez Medivh. Sisbos is your Zool. Itrex Orphea. Haideno playing Anduin, and Aryan is the Maiev. Right side is Sirs, Nano Li Ming, Sai Falstad, Casper Blaze, Scorch Malfurion, DK on the Stitches. Looking for a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. We'll see what they're able to do. Patchwork Creation, Emerald Dreams, Adrenaline Stimpack, Frequent Flyer, and Aether Walker. Up against your Pursuit of Vengeance, Power Word Shield, Ancestral Strength, Shade, and Portal Mastery. Alright, so not a crazy start. Well, actually, Falstad, Zool, double soaking against each other, possibly. I mean, Falstad stacks are easy to pick up. His wave clear is pretty decent, but Zool also spawning the Skeletal Warriors is going to be just more for Falstad to clear. He doesn't get any stacks on his level 1 for those Skeletal Warriors as he actually flies into bottom lane. Looking to fight over this camp. Alvarez is going to be able to throw down a portal. And Maiev will be the first one being taken down. Reset to Li Ming, and now Itrex is caught out.
slain.
I'm assuming this is 6 sappers picked up by Sirs. I got the mute button for the sneeze that time, excuse me. So we got 6 sappers coming in. 1, 2, take down the side wall. The gate takes a little bit of splash damage as we get the other 3 to charge in. And that is going to be most of the bottom lane fort gate opened up in favor of Sirs. Falstad continues to soak top lane. Blaze is actually going to grab mid. Falstad might be breaking out of this double soak. He's actually going for the top lane camp. But while that's happening, Scorch in bottom lane being dove on by Orphea, and she will confirm the kill. TK is just going to back behind the gate. Looks for a well tap. Possibly a hook as there are tower shots available. Chastise. Thrown out by the Anduin. Medivh will be able to bird up. He's at 8 baseline stacks. The slam will connect into Orphea, but Aatrox is fine.
The Undert will rise shortly, heroes.
Alright. Sudden Vengeance, Jailers. We do have the Moral Compass as well for the Anduin. Range increase on his auto attacks. As well as Divine Star fired out at the Apex. Jet Propulsion lands. Zul will be able to activate his Shade. D portals up. Casper. The rotation speed is nice, and this looks like it might be 8 shots into the core of Sirs.
The Raven Lord demands it.
Falstad hammering over the wall. Doesn't have the range yet. Still have left side available. I don't think that Sirs will be invading this. So yeah, this is Anduin with the channel. Storm League enjoyers have the 4-point advantage.
From me.
Orphea is going to be trying to trade some damage with the Falstad. He gets the lightning rod applied. She did have a little dread poke as well. A hook onto Medivh. 10 stacks. He gets the portal. He's out of there. Blaze has done a pretty good job of mitigating the Zul siege. There has been a little bit consistently. The gate is down to 50%. We do have Scorch very low. Vault to the Wardens from Maiev. Malfurion will use the Nature Scare. He's trying to get away. The Fan of Knives. That's a hook onto Orphea on the left-hand side. Should be left to safety by the Anduin. And Nano maybe looking for another angle for magic missiles. Can't land that into Aryan Maiev. Spirit of Vengeance. Umbral Bind, the Jet Propulsion, and Falstad is still taken down by the Anduin auto. 3-2 in kills, 36-32. Storm League enjoyers trying to rally in this map 2 to make it a 1-1 score, so they can enter into map number 3 of this best of 5 with at least effectively a best of 3, right? Look, almost getting the pull under Orphea. Tangling Root did come down from the Malfurion as well. Falstad, I'm looking at level 7, did go into Secret Weapon. I was wondering if he might go Boomerang just for a little bit more wave clear, since he has been helping Blaze a little bit. And so maybe he could clear wave faster than rotate to the allies, but Secret Weapon, more range, more poke, more damage. Also Suppressive Fire on the Blaze, which is going to be the spell power debuff 20% per flame stream to a max of 40. Do that laugh, of course, as you all are educated and know well that is the boss up and available for post 5 minutes. Umbral Bind will pull Scorch. It actually doesn't. There's going to be a leap of faith to save Aatrox's positioning. Hook does not hit Alvarez as they're trying to back away. Falstad does not go down, and Stitches has the slam to pick off Orphea. Another hook should be available soon. And it is double objective coming up next. This could be the 4-point advantage to Sirs, as they'll find parity with that Falstad channel. And this will be DK with the next. Yo, Day, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hopefully you guys are cozy. It was a blast finishing Keyway with you on Friday. Wave of Force, Gust, Bunker, Twilight Dream, and the Gorge for Stitches as Ninja. Yes. Congratulations, you watch stream. 230, it's big. Leyline Seal, Skeleton Mage's Eternal Feast, Light Bomb, and your Containment Disc as the Light Bomb finds no target. Gus pushes back Haidano into the tower range. Alvarez had 19 stacks, will be taken down, back down to 0. Haidano might be the next one to be picked off. Oh man, that is unfortunate. Medivh loses about half the stacks. And this will be bottom lane fort. I believe, though, they have the damage available to take this down with the Inspired Mini Wave and everything. The streak lives. You love to see it. Next objective is top left and right, typically traded by the solo laners, unless Sirs might have a Talontier advantage or possibly a kill. Could be an 18 to 32 game after this objective phasing, but we'll have to see how things all line up. Slam from Stitches, looks for the hook onto this Maiev, won't be able to pull Arion. Arcane Rifts from Alvarez are going to be thrown out. Hammering from Falstad does chunk a little. Anduin with the Divine Star out. Medivh is going to bird up as this Sapper Campus grab.
The time is now.
So Blaze does have top right. Zool heading to top left. I think Anduin might go for one delay. And they will be able to get it with the Orphea.
Enough of this charade. Bring down the green.
So yeah, Zool gets that. Orpheus still poking a little bit here and there. So we're going to get a 3-5 trade. But Sappers do get grabbed for bottom lane. Maybe able to feed these in. And Stitches does have that helping hand automatically picked up here at level 13. It was, Dark Wolf was subbing Be Crazy. Light Bomb does land. Chastise. Hammering does go out as well. We do have those Skeleton Mages summoned by the Zool. He has a Bone Prison onto Li Ming. There will be a Twilight Dream. Medivh! He only had 3 stacks, but that still hurts to lose. The float down the river lasted the entirety of the stream. Yeah, I was like 7 hours of streaming yesterday. It was a long day. Well, I'm glad the float. I'm assuming the float was fun. So we do have a slam or two into this wave. Some magic missiles will fire out as well. And the next objective, singular on the bottom of the map. Hook will land onto the Zool as well. We do have the containment disc onto your Blaze. Light Bomb. Small stun onto, I believe, DK. Bunker had been summoned as well. 3 Sappers to top lane can be fed in. Hook finds Maiev. Vault to the Wardens from Arion. She's going to get the Spirit of Vengeance, but is gorged. I didn't even see the gorge activation in time. So that will be Malfurion taking down the Maiev. The next objective, singular on the bottom of the map. And the top lane gate has been opened up. Ming just blinking away from the Orphea Falstad on his way to bottom. And he'll have these 5 shots going in.
Take the altars and put an end to the Grave Keeper.
That was another hook attempt over the wall. All right, down to 16 HP on the core, everybody. Storm League enjoyers need to find a way to rally in this map number 3. I'm gonna try and dive onto the Falstad. The Eternal Feast is active, doesn't even get a chomp. 44-second cooldown. Hook will find the Orphea. There's going to be a leap of faith. There was a Force of Will to deny some of the tower shot damage. Twilight Dream from Malfurion. Maiev, once again, gorged. There is a portal set up right next to her, and she'll be able to jump through it. Vault of the Warden's Force of Will. Leyline Seal will create some space for some hearts and some allies to heal up a little bit, but this is still going to be 3 Sappers moving in. Can they get any of these over the wall? The next objective is triple, by the way. Orphea dashing forward. The Force of Will from Medivh. The hook will miss. No Gust from Falstad available for 36 seconds. The Light Bomb will go through. Falstad barrel rolls to safety. And Sappers do get cleared out. None of them jumping over the wall. Blaze does get rooted. He'll be able to heal himself up a little bit with the Ignited Oil Slick. And a hook onto Anduin. No Gorge for 25. Hide to No jumps through the portal. Damage is going to Falstad. I don't think he's going to be taken down. Maiev jumping in here is really risky, but has another Force of Will. The Jump Rolls from Blaze will come through and confirm the kill. Wave of Force pushing Medivh and Zool around. They almost get picked off as Medivh will turn into a bird. Zool's going to Hearth out for full. Next objective phase is going to be triple on the map. And that is Maev down for 21 seconds still as the objective is contestable. I mean, like, depending on how things go, Sirs could find victory here. I don't think they're going to get the top left. I think they would need top left, so they would need 2 of them plus boss and some of the sappers to go over the wall. And Falstad is trying to push that up in bottom lane. He is going to be bone prisoned by Zool. He's going to throw down that spectral sight. The gust, 1, 2, 3 over the wall. Okay, boss wins. That's what I was saying. They just now, but it's known, right? And they don't have gust available. Stitches was showing top lane. Sappers in this lane will also be grabbed. Zool's immediately going to just check and see. Boss is not being worked on at all. Gust up in 36. I'm not sure if they're going to wait for that or just go for it right now. Containment has gone to Blaze. Magic missiles fire into the Maev. She'll jump through the portal and be able to back off. Stitches finds the hook onto Zool. He'll answer back with a Bone Prison. Boss is going to be tagged. The Light Bomb cleansed out by Malfuri Nature's Cure. Falstad and Blaze aren't even here right now. I just want to point that out as well. Falstad was soaking mid. There's going to be a portal to try and dive on a Falstad, but he barrel rolls to safety on the right. Hook. Oh no, the Helping Hand was attempting to save the Malfurion, but he will be taken down, and that's... Boss, do they take it? Off the map? No.
The are rising heroes.
They're gonna check.
Ready.
But I think a few enemies are gonna show in mid lane. Maev will show in bottom to Falstad, so obviously they're not going boss. Sorry, Containment is... There's a lot of damage into the Falstad immediately. Umbral Bind is applied. Falstad not gonna get baited. There's 3 sappers in bottom lane that need to be managed. As bottom fort is bottom keep is converted back in control, but still, only 3 shots are needed. Leeming and Blaze are getting boss while all this is happening, by the way. It's sort of a checkmate positioning.
For you.
Yeah. They like, Storm League and Joyous have to know that boss is happening, and they're not gonna be able to make the rotation in time. Falstad's here. He's got Gust. And with the remaining shots coming through, that will be Storm League Enjoyers. 1 map away from being knocked out of Eternal Conflict Season 2. Sirs, 1 map away from advancing into the Grand Finals. Up next. Well, as I've mentioned a couple times, we are trying to hit that sub goal of 333 subs today. If you'd like to help us push up for that, every little bit helps us out, whether you have a Prime Gaming, whether you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub. If you'd like to give subs, all that good stuff, please do consider it if you have the available funds, as that support allows us to bring you casting commentary and these great streams. But thanks for being here. Let's go ahead and roll out some ads and get ready for the next map. All right, there's the payout. Or sorry, there's the score updated, and we'll get the payout on the gamble in just a moment once the stream does catch up with us. But hopefully you have a safe travel back, Ninja. Hopefully it's a easy travel home. Nothing too taxing. Yo, what's up, Saddle? Good to see you, bud. Welcome on in. We are getting ready for map number 3, which is Tomb of the Spider Queen in this best of 5 series. So, been really, really good games, though. Really, really good day of just casting commentary and fun matches. Missed the button 4 times. Oh, man. So, Tomb, next map, I don't know how you approach this on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Maybe, maybe just a bunch of, like, comfort picks that everyone feels obviously comfortable on. I don't know. I really don't know what I would go for on the side of Storm League enjoyers. Like, do you try and run maybe like a pick comp? Like a sort of dive rotation, like a Varian, Charge, Taunt, Lurking Arm Stukov, Jaina Gul'dan, Kael'thas sort of burst. Like, I think that could be really strong if you run like a single target deletion comp. I think like a Varian comp could work out really good if they want to just slowly pick apart Sirs. I think that's maybe a draft theory. That's a draft direction they can go into. I personally think that Storm League enjoyers need to play aggressive. I don't think they can play like a passive game. I don't think they can play like a Stitches hook game. I think it needs to be sort of that all-in. But we've got Tomb of Spider Queen coming up next, and it looks like the raids are already being requested. So once those are out, we will get going into the map. Well done so far today, everybody. Well done on these games. Did we swap sides? No, okay.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Welcome back, everybody, into map number 3 and our second best of 5 of the day. Yeah, it's been a bit of a speed run today as Lathasia comes through with their 220 watch streak. It is humongous. So, left-hand side is going to be Storm League enjoyers down in this lower bracket final. If they lose here, they're going to be knocked out of the tournament in 3rd place with no prizing from at least the playoff stage. Right, so also, by the way, it is the losing team of Storm League enjoyers opting in for map pick. They want the Tomb game, or they want the Tomb map specifically. That does get first pick over to the right side of Sirs. We do see the Chen continue to be banned away. Johanna will be removed as well. Does Sirs ban out the Garrosh? That's what they did last time. Unless they're going to be removing something else they don't want to possibly see here. Like a Cho'Gall, because Storm League enjoyers in the past have run a Cho'Gall here and there. Oh, they get rid of the Maiev. Okay. Sylvanas, Li Ming, Garrosh. Like, what do you want to get rid of here? Because there's a lot of really awful things to go up against. They'll get rid of the Chromie. So do we go for like a first pick into the Sylvanas or anything? Or what does Sirs want? They've got a lot of, they've got tons of different directions they can head into. If they want to just lock in a first pick Garrosh, that works. First pick Blaze Urel is fine. Yeah. We do know that Sirs likes to play the Garrosh, so that's why we're kind of assuming that Garrosh a little bit. It also works with their playstyle. DK just likes to run at people and displace them. Lucio is up, so is Zarya. We could see one of those being added in for the Garrosh on the right side, or even both. Falstad and what? Are you going to get a healer or a main tank out the gate? Don't think you want a Varian anymore, though. So we do get Anduin for Storm League enjoyers. Yeah, so I don't think they're going to be doing a dive comp into Garrosh. I don't think you'd really want to charge with Varian into the face of Garrosh and then be locked down. Blaze will continue to be picked up. Is this just going to be a Sylvanas grab here? This is what we've seen in the past. I also could see an early Kerrigan. Kerrigan on Tomb is not bad. Being able to get those stacks pretty easily in the double soak. But it is going to be even more control out from Junkrat. So you have Groundbreaker, Wrecking Ball, as well as the Into the Fray for the ally. You've got Jet Propulsion from Blaze. You've got Concussion Mine and Steel Trap for Junkrat. It's a bit scary already in favor of Sirs. They're going to need a healer. But it will be a Sylvanas removal, which I think that's very, very, very solid as a ban. Sylvanas has been extremely strong. Yeah, I could see Stitches on the left side for Storm League enjoyers. Hook into Chastise, Light Bomb, gust away the enemies. So I definitely could see it. I'm not really sure if they were going to go for it. What do you want, though, here? Maybe solo lane and tank, and then you can flex that last pick into a mage, unless there's some mage like Gul'dan you want early. I don't hate the Gul'dan. And maybe...
All shall suffer.
Okay, so we've got Diablo and Leoric. I'm assuming Entomb and Lightning Breath, but Firestomp build and Lightning Breath has been falling off a little bit, at least in the play days this weekend. We've seen like one Lightning Breath game, the rest is and Firestomp, the rest has been Shadow Charge with Apocalypse. And last two picks on the right side, they need a healer and they need more wave clear. I was wondering if we get Tyrande. I feel like Tyrande is really solid for this map, but it should be another Malfurion. I mean, Wrecking Ball into the roots. There's a lot of control with that. Last pick on the left side. Gonna need more damage. I mean, you could go for the classic, like Jaina Diablo. I think Gul'dan would be really good. The Horrify control. Yeah, I think Gul'dan would slot in really well. I do see the I do see the lineup with Tassadar, Force Wall, and Diablo Shadow Charge. It is a classic playstyle. I personally like Gul'dan way more with Horrify and stuff like that. But you do have that utility of Force Wall. We'll see how it all works out. Get your gambles in. Let's find out. Can Storm League Enjoyers rally and take us into a map number 4, or will Sirs find the 3-0 and send us into the grand finals? Coming up next.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
All right, welcome back into Tomb of Spider Queen. Storm League Enjoyers in the blue, trying to take us to the next map in this best of 5 with the Arion Diablo, Hydeno on the Anduin, Itrex is your Fulstead, Alvaras playing Tassadar, and Sisyphos is Leoric.
10 seconds.
Right side looking for the 3-0 to advance into the grand finals through the lower bracket. Sirs with Scorch Malfurion, Psy Greymane, Casper Blaze, Nano Junkrat, and DK on the Garrosh.
Let's the battle.
Hey! A quality level 1. Blow him up. I love this talent. Even if you go into Chattering Teeth level 4, this talent is still good because it's Concussion Mine or Steel Trap causes Junkrat's basic ability to deal 25% more damage for 6 seconds. I like the Boom Pow level 4 because you have a 6-second cooldown on your Concussion Mine when activated on an enemy hero. So really good synergies with those. Maybe we'll see it. Wrecking Ball level 1 as well. Upgrade with the Unrivaled Strength. Emerald Dreams, Viciousness, and Adrenaline Stimpack. Devil's Due for the Diablo. So there's not a whole lot of spell damage on the right side, so Soul Shield isn't really needed. More sustainability from him, from his healing effects of regeneration globes and healing fountains. You do have that static charge on the Tassadar, frequent flyer, consume vitality, and power word shield on your Anduin. This Diablo will not be taken down. Looks like he's gonna save Well Tap and Hearth out for full. Yep, he's gonna save Well Tap. Consume Vitality, just trying to get those hits onto Blaze and the minion wave at the same time. This is going to be Concussion Mine shifting a lot around here. Siege Giants, or Bruiser Camp is going to be pushed by that. We do have Divine Stars flowing and flying out. Diablo Fire Stomps continue. The Oil Slick slows Diablo getting through the gate, but he'll not be threatened beyond a little bit of poke damage. Junkrat continues just clearing out the wave. Wave clear from Junkrat on point. Splash damage from grenades as well as basic attacks. Concussion Mine does not push Diablo to the side as he was still in that Shadow Charge animation, or at least out of it. And just solid back and forth. Nothing too explosive yet. Experience is dead even. We are going to see that Chattering Teeth for the Junkrat. The Orc in bottom lane maybe being dove on by the Greymane. Oil Slick slows things down. The Twin Flame doesn't get the kill. Greymane rolling forward, but Falstead is here and will be able to zone back Greymane for denying any sort of kill to Sirs. It is going to be Firestorm build for the Diablo. It's kind of anticipated with the Orc being picked up. He also does go into Paralyzing Rage at level 7 or level 4 for that 60% slow. I like how Leorc has to take a talent to make his slow 60%, and Yrel has it passively, or baseline. Greymane jumps onto this camp, but there's Leorc here. He's got 16 gems. Falstead on his way, so is Garrosh. Leorc looking to Wraith walk out. Garrosh does he have a Groundbreaker? He does, but he won't be able to get the stun onto Leorc to be able to step up and further displacement. 16 gems saved. Siege Giants will go over the side of Sirs, and they're going to start slowly pulling ahead, at least in a little bit of experience from that Siege camp. Red Web Weavers are available. The Orc is going to be rooted. Has the Wraith Walk before he'll be slept. And Garrosh is trying to step up for a Groundbreaker, maybe displacement of Wrecking Ball. Just can't find the angle. As we maneuver into mid lane, it is going to be Electric Fence for the Tassadar. Him and Diablo rotating together, trying to pick up souls as well as be able to... Ooh, that's a good Dark Flight in from Sai to confirm the kill onto Anduin. Honestly, be crazy. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head right now. I'm kind of blanking, trying to think about it myself. Amaranth will fly out. Red Web Weavers are going to be entering into lanes. And what siege can they pick up for the squad of Sirs? As I think mid lane is going to be the call to siege in. A few more grenades will be poking out from Junkrat. Does have the Sticky Wicket level 7. Shock Rays connecting. Do have that Psy Storm to be created at the end of the first hero hit. Or at the feet of the first hero hit. Decent wave clear onto this, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like Storm League Enjoyers can step out into Sirs right now. But they do have that range clear. Full step barrel rolls to safety. And we've got 4 of 50 turned in, 69 held for the side of Storm League Enjoyers, 29 held by Sirs, with 55 needed for the next Web Weaver summoning.
My altar awaits the gems. Bring them. Bring power.
Blaze will safely clear the bottom lane. As we're looking to see if Diablo is going to be pressured at all. No, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, Leorc with a significant amount of gems. Falstead with basically half the turn in right now. As mid-wave crashes into the fort. I don't think it's going to be assisted. Junkrat looking to push up top lane a little bit more. Greymane Inner Beast is active. Gilnean Cocktail splashing onto Falstead in the minion wave. And DK is just going to roll off to the right-hand side. Looking to anchor in case Diablo Shadow charges in, but I think Arya knows the DK's around, so not going to be going for it. And Junkrat with a turn of 17, getting up to 31 of 55, still 12 held. And the mid lane camp will be managed by Junkrat. But the 10 talents here is faster on the right. We do have Twilight Dream, Curse Bullet, Bunker, Warlord's Challenge, and Riptire, I assume, but who knows? Black Hole, Entomb, Lightning Breath, Gust, and Light Bomb. There's going to be an Entomb coming out. It is Riptire for the Junkrat. Gust pushing away Greymane. Curse Bullet did connect as well. Riptire summoned. New York has the Wraith Walk to try and back away. Diablo, he's not full on souls, and he will be taken down. Full death timer at 25 seconds. And that's going to be 5 gems lost by Diablo as Greymane grabs Siege Giants for bottom lane. Alright, I think it is Greymane and Junkrat I think is needed for this, yeah. Leork with 35 gems. He'll land the drain, but he gets hit with a cursed bullet. Jet Propulsion follows up that Wraith Walk. A bunker will be summoned by Blaze. The Force Wall from Tassadar locking Greymane back. The Entomb will capture Blaze. The Light Bomb onto him. The Black Hole as well inside this Entomb. Blaze Jet Propulsion. But Falstead autos will be enough to take down the Fire Bat. Falstead will take flight up over to the top lane. He's going to go deal with the mini wave that's already on the fort. It does seem like mid lane Webweaver is going to try and take down the structure. As we have 10 seconds left on Blaze to timer. Diablo might get caught out here. Chattering Teeth will find their way onto him. Concussion Mine, Warlord's Challenge, Riptire, and a lot utilized to take down Diablo, but they do get the kill, and this will be the bottom lane fort picked off. Mid was saved, top was defended by Falstad. And possibly mid lane fort to go down next. But I think the gem count is like relatively low. 20, like 6 or something. Less than 30, I think. At least when I was currently looking. Yeah, 30 just actually got picked up. 117 are currently held on the left-hand side if you're curious about gem count. 47 on Falstead, 40 on the Leork. He actually is going to pick up another 3 in the bottom lane right now. And this mid fort on a sliver of HP. Junkrat trying to throw in a few grenades here from the frag launcher to take it down, but won't be able to have that ability damage to connect. Does have a delay. Wait a minute. That's a concussion mine to save the Junkrat. Malfurion Root does put Falstad to sleep. Blaze tries to push up the wave a little bit. The mid lane fort, actually no, it was a ignited oil slick. Jet Propulsion landing onto the 2 on the left hand side. We do have a Riptide from Junkrat to take down the Diablo. And he had 40 souls. No buyback for him as Leork is Wraith walking out. Hydeno is hit with another Jet Propulsion from Casper. Concussion Mine does not actually activate onto the Anduin as he was taken down. But the blue Webweavers will summon. Falstead does get that channel. He'll take a short hop to fort in top lane. What kind of siege value are they going to get? I don't think much. I think maybe the waves get pushed out a little bit. But it's already top lane fort being taken down. Junkrat's pushing up the bottom lane against Storm League Enjoyers. And so bottom lane is like the most, has got the best opportunity to get some siege. Looks like they'll leave the top lane at about 20 or so percent. Let the damage over time take that down. Hammering from Falstead, kissing the hide of, or hiney of this Greymane. Leork, as I mentioned, does have the best siege opportunity, but Blaze is here and he'll clear things out. Some fort gate damage will be achieved for sure. The mid and top Webweavers are cleared away. There is a possible brawl to break out in this 4v4. The level lead exists for Sirs. 4-kill advantage. So blue Webweavers push out. Is there going to be enough to be able to get another summoning? They need 55 and Leork has 50. Entomb. Bunker from Blaze is available. He'll get that on the far side. So they trade Entomb for Bunker, but Bunker 85 seconds. Entomb a lot lower at 50. Concussion Mine will blast Diablo into a tower shot. The Warlord's Challenge will be there as well. The Cursed Bullet and the Riptide chasing. The Leap of Faith from Hydeno will pull Arion to safety. And a little bit of damage will come through from that Riptire channel. But this is enough for a Red Webweaver summoning. Greymane has 23. He's going to get just a wave pushed out on top really quick and then get his gems in. Actually, looks like they're going to go for Boss plus Webweaver. No? But they do tag it, okay. Webweavers will be summoned. Falstead has a wave pushing in the bottom. 16 on the right-hand side as well. Spread volley. You do have your defensive measures with the mortal combo. Moonlit Harmony, Lord of his pack, as well as that Juggernaut plating. Red Webweavers plus Boss enter in through top lane. Webweavers in mid and bottom. Falstad and Leork are trying to get the fort taken down in bottom lane, but that does open up a massive opportunity for early siege under the keep gate from Sirs. There is still Tassadar, Anduin, Leork, and Diablo here. But I think False Head Hammering Poke is really nice as well. Flank Gust, I guess? Entomb from Leoric. Garrosh will throw the Greymane out. There's a Twilight Dream from Malfurion. Greymane lunges in and takes down the bird. As that's a lot of gems on the right side of the screen to be dropped by Greymane. Webweaver plus bosses on this keep of top lane at 13 minutes. Can Sirs just take this map 3 right now? Wrecking Ball into Leoric with 57 gems. Concussion Mine will maneuver the enemies around. Webweaver through top lane has been cleared away. Boss at 50% on this core. Shielding being broken. Leoric thrown to the side. Curse Bullet. Leap of Faith is a mid-air. Kaimo Cleanse. That is a lot of gems that I don't think are being picked up. The Bunker Some by Blaze. Concussion Mine puts Diablo into the boss slam. He'll be left to safety afterwards. The core shielding is dropped. The core HP is falling. Leoric will get... Sorry. Diablo Lightning Breath will come through. And Junkrat and Garrosh go down. But it still is going to be a map number 3 over the side of Sirs. They take this series in a 3-0. And we are going to be heading into the grand finals, everybody. What a series, my gosh, but another 3-0, as we are 1 sub away from being at 300, 34 subs away from getting to our sub goal. If you're feeling generous, do consider subscribing. We're going to get ready for the grand finals, everyone. Into these grand finals we go. All right, so let's pay out the gamble. It is Sirs who won that Tomb game. Run the ads as well, and let's see what we get here for the next series. Where do we go to in the best of 7 grand final? That we will find out together, because they are not doing map draft just yet. They are going to take a tiny break, so we'll run the ads during that time. And I will go get myself another cup of tea really quickly and run to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, everyone. Bandit's in charge of the stream. You have to listen to everything he says, which basically is prime game now. Good boy, Bandit. Good job. right, we will listen to what Bandit says. All right. Where's all of his gifted subs? That's that. Did you not hear him talking about that the entire time? Alrighty. So we're just waiting for the lobby stuff to get going. The players need a small break. What's up, Cav? How you doing, bud?
My back. Oh, my back.
How's your day, bud? How you doing? We're just getting ready for the grand finals. Exciting stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see, hopefully we get 7 maps. No Meta Madness draft style stuff, so it's not like map 7 has a bunch of restricted heroes, but it's just always fun to see everything come down to the final game. That's always something that I love to see. That's all good. We've got tons of time on the ad blockage as well. Okay, bud? Doing all right? Glad to hear, my friend. Glad to hear. It hopefully will be a lot closer of a series, because so far today we're just 3-0 and 3-0. So, I was joking yesterday, like, oh, yesterday I didn't sleep very well. So I was exhausted trying to do casting. And we had a lot of maps yesterday. And then so far today, you know, I'm well rested, I'm fed. I'm not hungry or anything. And here we are, just speed running the day. 3 hours in, we're into the grand finals. Wowee. Alright, So it is, yeah, the team coming from the upper bracket, they will have map pick, and they can choose first or second pick. Am I winning? You're here, so yes. What's up, Vita? I'd say we are. I'd say we are. We've been trying to hit the sub goal this week, which has been a bit of a struggle, but all in all, doing all right. Doing okay today. Also, next week we're going to be doing Baja Ross. I don't know what we're doing for Baja Ross. I still have not figured it out. I want to save Castlevania for October. I feel like Castlevania painting during October is like literally perfect. I was thinking about doing StarCraft for this month, but I haven't found any art that I'm like, I want to do this and or this is in my wheelhouse. A lot of StarCraft art feels like it's out of my skill range for now. I don't want to attempt it just yet. I definitely think I need a little bit more practice. So, I don't know. I'm partially tempted to just do a standard Bob Ross, but we did have the sub goal for it to be video game, and I did say I was going to do video game every month, so I am going to try and continue doing that, but it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I was thinking, I have other ideas like Expedition 33, maybe some Final Fantasy or something, so I gotta look at some art. And figure out what I want to do. Expedition 33 would be fun. It'd be difficult, but I definitely think I could do Expedition 33. I was thinking that we could do, like, the Eiffel Tower. The sort of bent Eiffel Tower. I definitely think that's kind of, like, doable for me. Alright. Three series of start on Dragonshire. It's actually kind of funny. V Rising art. I will take all the suggestions. If you wanna put any suggestions in Discord, you're very much welcome to. If you have any art suggestions, you can put it into the community art channel. There is, by the way, there's a Discord poll going on. If you'd like to help out, one of our viewers, Rob Dog, is working on an idea for a game. So if you'd like to help them, there's like a little short blurb in the main channel, and then you can vote 1 or 2 on what you like, one or the other. So if you'd like to do that, it is available in Discord while we're waiting for the lobby to get made. Or at least everyone to get into the lobby, because we do have Skibidi Exodia versus Sirs. And we'll get everyone in here, and then we'll get going. But yeah, if you're in the Discord, you can throw suggested art in the community art channel. So... Did you see that Final Fantasy XIV is getting a Final Fantasy VII Remake collab? Yeah, I've been seeing images on, all over the internet, basically. Some of the outfits, or jobs, I think they're called, some of them look like Bloodborne-esque. One of the things literally looks like the Doomslayer. There's like a big armor and everything. Like, I did see that there's like a Tifa and a Barret, but I did see like there was like this other thing that they added in, and it literally looks like the Doomslayer armor. From Doom Dark Ages. And then there was some other stuff that looked very Bloodborne coded with like the way that they had like the those triangle hat thingies. I forget the name for them. But yeah, there was there. I'm assuming there's like a big Final Fantasy XIV event, like a convention or something where they announced all this. Because I feel like the last 2 days, or maybe the last day and a half or so, I've been seeing so much about it. But I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. I am not an MMO guy. Alright, we have said good luck to everyone, and, let's get into it. Dragonshire Map 1. Grand Finals. Stream titles should be updated. Indeed it is. Oh, there was a Berlin event for Final Fantasy XIV. Nice. It's cool that they have them, like, all over, because I think, wasn't it like 2 or 3 months ago they had one in Anaheim, California, where they do BlizzCon? Blizzard. Hi, Blizzard. You know, would you like to hire me?
Dragonshire.
Welcome in, everybody, into the Grand Finals. I forgot to change my shirt, so give me a second here to go run and grab that. We are here in the Grand Finals of the Eternal Conflict. Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side, Sirs on the right. Let me go grab our Grand Final shirt, because I did forget about that really quickly. Alright, welcome back everybody into the Grand Finals of the Eternal Conflict Season 2. We always Hawaiian shirt on the Grand Finals. There we go, everybody! Alright, so, left-hand side will be Skibidi Exodia. They came from the upper brackets, and they have map choice and either first pick or second pick. They have that opportunity. They will opt in for second pick, giving first pick over to Sirs. We do have your Chromie, Maev, Lucio, and Yrel to be banned. Now, Chen has been permabanned by the side of Skibidi Exodia, and it is not going to be snapped by Sirs. I feel like Skibidi Exodia gets that Chen right now. Chen is in a very good place, especially with his accumulating flame at level 1 is honestly really, really strong. So, we'll be possibly seeing that for the solo lane. Yrel has been banned. Yrel's in a insanely good spot right now, especially getting buffs that she didn't need. They gotta be considering it. No, they go Blaze. Okay, they do get the Tyrael though, which we do know that Skibidi Exodia very much love their Tyrael play. If they can grab it, they absolutely will every time. With the Brightwing, what do they want to consider here? There could be a Garrosh pickup. As we've mentioned, DK does like to run that main tank Garrosh pretty consistently. Polymorph to follow it up is pretty nice as well. And they could go Chen with it too.
Victory for the Forsaken.
They'll pick up the Sylvanas with Garrosh and Brightwing. Good siege, good control. CC on both sides is on point. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Bandit. Bandit. Stop licking your paws. For Skibidi Exodia, though... I guess they could ban out a solo. They could get rid of the Chen here if they don't want to deal with it in the solo lane. They'll get rid of Hogger, actually. Okay. Hogger's the one they don't want to deal with. It is... I could see an Anduin ban. Yo, what's up, Captain Jack Slater? Good evening. It's 8:57 in the morning. What do you mean, evening? What are time zones? Ugh. Nah, good to see you, bud. Thanks for coming through, and you're just in time for the beginning of the Grand Finals. Vikings to be banned? I don't think the Vikings were being considered, but they have done this in the past where they kind of start their draft normal with a solo lane and a solo lane and a tank, and then they do last pick that Vikings to throw things off, and they end up running the Blaze and the 4-man for more CC potential. Li Ming will be picked up. I could see Ana. Sleep Dart would be pretty nice.
Guide my path.
But it looks like Hunter Orc is on a Karazim kick. Get it? We have been seeing a lot of actual Karazim coming out from Hunter Orc specifically, so... And they like it for this Dragonshire map, it does appear too, so really, really good dive. Mobility, burst is pretty decent. Is there anything they want to grab on the side of Sirs? Like, a Junkrat might be really nice for more control. Steel Trap or even Concussion Mine. You could even say maybe Zagara. But we'll get Leoric and Genji. High mobility on the right side. Wraithwalk, Indomitable, Haunting Wave, Blink Heal, Swift Strike. Last pick with the Karazim Li Ming Blaze. They could go another Bruiser and Hypercarry on Li Ming. That's not uncommon. They could go for a Sustained Damage Dealer. They could go for Hanzo as well, with Giant Slayer would be pretty nice. Zeratul is up and available. That's a good dive hero as well. There's so much they can do. But it is going to be a Ragnaros, as the Skibidi Exodia Dino has been running Ragnaros pretty consistently. Karazim is underrated in general? Absolutely. Absolutely he is. 100%. I think there's a lot of people that also don't understand how he's played, because a lot of people look at him and go, really? You're going to take Iron Fist at level 1? No, you need Transcendence at level 1. You need a Healing Fist. It's like, no, you don't. No. From my casting position in the years that I've been casting Heroes of the Storm, a good Karazim takes Iron Fist level 1. A bad Karazim takes Transcendence at level 1, which is the Healing Fist. And then you have your Justings of the world who will take Insight.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
You don't take Karazim to get big healing numbers, but then how am I going to ping my teammates and say, look at my stats, bro? Left-hand side is Skibidi Exodia with Dino, Ragnaros, Hunter Orc, Karazim, Disciple, Li Ming, Skog, Tyrael, and Hazuab's Blaze. Sirs on the right in the grand final here with Scorch, Brightwing, Casper, Leoric, DK on Garrosh, Nano, Sylvanas, and Sai is your Genji.
5.
Exactly,
4,
Mads. Exactly,
3,
bud.
2, 1. Unleash the dragon's wrath.
I still, Insight is the worst talent in the game. I don't believe you. That's gonna be DK getting dove on here. A lot of damage onto Skog. The Tyrael is low, but gets a little bit of shielding, and it's going to be Hunter Orc punching through Scorch's health bar. The Arcane Orb from Li Ming does connect, and that will be first blood in favor of the Skibidi Exodia. The jet propulsion landing into the Genji. The Karazim will follow up. Tower shots will take down this Tyrael, and Sylvanas is trying to get away. No way! Are you serious? 221 overkill, by the way. I did not think the Haunting Wave was gonna, I didn't think he was gonna get to the Haunting Wave location in time. I thought he was gonna be just shy of her, but man, 3-1 in kills, sub 1 minute. It's not gonna be a ton of experience. There's the breakdown if you wanna see it. But it still is a little 886 experience. Well, I guess technically 580
Take control of the shrine.
something. 70 something, sorry. Since we did have those trade-on kills, but DK being chased here gets the face shift from Brightwing. Shifting Meteor up to 21 stacks already for Dino.
Capture the shrines.
Alright,
And lay waste.
well, experience lead is there for Skibidi Exodia out the gate. About a half a level right now. We'll see if that continues to go that direction, as Nano is gonna be not taken down by the Shifting Meteor, but Skog. Is Skog gonna do this? Eldrune's Might over the wall provides vision. I think they see Nano with the healing over time, so Skog will not be triggering that Eldrune's Might teleport. DK on the bottom lane point. The Orc is gonna neutralize the top. Hazu focused onto the minion wave. Oil Slick thrown down for a little bit of a slow. And Jet Propulsion will collide into your Leoric, and he's gonna Wraith Walk off to the side. No level 7 yet for any sort of nanomachine coating or suppressive fire. As Tyrael gets thrown with the Wrecking Ball. A couple marks onto Skog from the Sylvanas, up to 19 stacks. As the Groundbreaker will be able to connect onto this Li Ming. We do have Karazim stepping up with a few punches as well. Yo, what's up, Blackstar? Good to see you.
beneath the endless tide.
Okay, so the half level's still kind of just chilling. We do have maybe a dive onto this Li Ming of bottom. The Swift Strike comes through, and that is going to be a kill over the side of Sir. Swift Strike again into Dino. The deflect is there. DK might get traded, though. Karazim trying to get the last little bit of damage. Won't be able to do so. Sylvanas sustained damage onto Hunter Orc will force them back behind the gate. And a quick breath of heaven as well. The Orc will be delayed by Hazu. Twin Flames get one delay. Oil Slick ignited will get another. Wrecking Ball throws Skog over the wall. The Eldrune's Might. Oh, I thought I saw the Eldrune's Might. It might have been Smite on the ground there, actually. Different animation. Casper trying to get this channel. Interrupted by Twin Flames. Hazu, Pyromania is active. Smite gets another interrupt. The Jet Propulsion into Garrosh is good. And meanwhile in bottom lane, Hunter was trying to get the channel and does manage to get the counter channel, while Casper was constantly delayed by Hazu and Skog. Burning Halo level 7. Do you have that nanomachine coating? You do also have the Meteor, or the Molten Power. Blinding Speed and a Aetherwalker, or no, sorry, Calamity. Leoric, by the way, does go range increase with Hopelessness. Critical Miss and Soothing Miss together, or Magic Spit and Critical Miss together at level 4 and 7. Festering Wounds with the Sylvanas are a little bit more stacking, and the Oppressor for that Garrosh as well. Phase shift from Brightwing into the top lane. They look to chase onto Dino Ragnaros, who's going to be able to get behind the gate with a quarter HP. Disciple will have the channel of this bottom shrine. But with the current kills and experience that's been generated, we're looking kind of equal. Maybe like a 16th of a difference, but yeah. Let's cycle through the other numbers. We're going to get 10s at the top of the screen in just a moment. Best of 7 grand finals. Thank you everyone for being here. Meteor comes down. This is going to be a few more magic missiles finding their way into Casper. An Arcane Orb will be blocked by Genji as well. DK looks to try and get out of here. I didn't even realize you went for such a big gamble. I would have said something. But I mean, now is the time to be using all those channel points in this grand final for sure. Whoa, Captain Jack Slater, you're gonna Twitch chat curse Sirs now. Let's take a look at our heroics as those will be coming through. Neither team has gotten the Dragonite yet. Jet Propulsion missing onto Casper. Last wave activated. Leorc will Wraithwalk with 50% health. As Brightwing and Sylvanas pushing up bottom and getting the Moonshine. Sulfurous Smash, 7-sided strike, Wave of Force, Judgment, and Bunker. Also looking at the Warlord Challenge, Entomb, Wailing Arrow, X-Strike, and Blink Heal for Brightwing. Sylvanas gets collapsed into in bottom. Karazim takes credit for the kill. The Dragonite is channelable for the side of Sirs. 7-sided strike. Sulfurous Smash will take down Garrosh. And they do get the kill into the Brightwing as well. A triple kill here in bottom lane. A stack for Sulfurous Smash of 8 for the second charge. But the fort gate has been taken down. The minion wave pushed up onto the structure, and a few recalls will be made by Skibidi Exodia members to get back to full. Blaze is still doing his best to defend top lane, and he's put a little bit of pressure onto Leorc's side as well. 3 stacks needed for Shifting Meteor to be completed for that control. And we have Blaze starting out the Bruiser camp while Karazim and Ragnaros will regain control of the Sunshine in top. Though Sylvanas in bottom lane, she can jump onto this objective point and try and get the counter channel, so there's no Dragonite available here. A couple more Shurikens out from Genji. He's done with Shuriken Mastery as well. 7-sided strike. York gets taken down. A 7th kill to the side of Skibidi Exodia. Garrosh, though, will be able to set up the kill into Li Ming through mid lane. I just want to check really quickly after DK disengages. Looks like it was Genji, Brightwing, and some Garrosh damage as well. Okay. So probably just a good collapse onto Disciple Li Ming. But still 13 talents here. Level lead over to the left-hand side. We do have that Sword of Justice for the double teleport. Phase shift from Brightwing onto the Sylvanas. She'll get the Haunting Wave off to the right side. Oh, no Resilient Flame at level 13. It's going to be Cauterized Wound. Huh. There's still a lot of things that trigger Resilient Flame, so... Hazu, though, getting the channel. Leorc is going to be able to get that interrupt, or get the counter channel, because Genji stepped up with some Shurikens, and that'll be Hazu interrupted from any Dragonite potential. It looks like Brightwing will get the Moonshine in bottom, or at least attempt to. Karazim dashing forward, Blink heals from Brightwing. Somehow the Wave of Force did not push Brightwing. Must have been a teleport just after. Or just after that Wave of Force activated. 7-sided strike and the Sulfurous Smash. We do have the Li Ming next to go down. It's a few resets for Li Ming. Or sorry, with the Sylvanas being taken down, Li Ming getting a few resets. As this is just a chaotic map number 1. A lot of kills going over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. 6-kill advantage. And more than a level lead now. Bottom lane fort will fall.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, if Genji's gonna be able to dash away, Swift Strike away, Karazim was putting the punches in and the hurt onto this Genji, who's gonna get a phase shift. They look to defend a little bit through mid. The Jet Propulsion landing, the bunker summoned by Blaze as well. DK trying to get away from all these flame streams. The Arcane Orb colliding into the minion wave. And chase onto Leorc a little bit with the Meteor. Magic Missiles try and fire out. Jet Propulsion Blaze heads to top lane. And Genji is going to be maneuvering onto bottom. And he'll get the Moonshine for the team. Meanwhile, the enemies of Skibidi Exodia are going to grab Siege Giants. Leorc is going to hold top lane for the time being. Blaze, I think, might go for this counter channel.
Cower before your king.
No thank you, Leorc. Dino is very dead. Throws down the Sulfurous Smash to try and get a stack. Still on 1. Meanwhile, though, Judgment Tyrael comes through. The punches onto Simply DK will be too much. Wave of Force. There's going to be a volley. Hunter Orcus not going to dash in. Might have been thinking about dashing over the wall to try and take down Sylvanas, but won't be able to do any of that. Siege Giant stolen away. Talent to your advantage. 11-5 in kills. And your Kerosene will reset for full mana. If you're curious about some stats for the healings, I am as well. 25,000 from the Kerosene, 34,000 for the Brightwing. It's possible Dragonite from mid lane. York is here for one little delay. They will be able to get to bottom lane and oh wait, no, they won't. Skog has got the channel. They entered onto this late. Skog does have this unless there is a delay from Genji, but he won't be able to do so. The Sophia Smash trying to get another stack, only on one still. As the 7-sided strike will be used onto the York. I saw Kerosene bopping around on the minimap there. Now we do have a face from Brightwing, the Groundbreaker landing onto Dino. There is an X-Strike in from Genji. Deflect is there, but the Wave of Force pushes Genji to the side. Li Ming gets the reset. DK is trying to back away. Kerosene continues to dash in with the volley at level 16, and that is going to be Meteor taking down a few more enemies as Sylvanas and Brightwing look to back away. The bunker has been summoned as well. Molten Core has not been used yet, and I'm assuming it is off cooldown. Ragnaros assisting a little bit here in the bottom lane. Keep gate. Dragonite 36%. Still 25 seconds as well. This bottom lane keep will go down. Polymorph answers the Kerosene dash in. He'll dash in again after the Polymorph ends with a little Blast Wave. Do have that Blast Wave having the 40% slow from the slow burn. Dragonite goes down, one keep at 50%, the other completely taken down. It is Skibidi Exodia with a fantastic start to this map number 1 of the Grand Finals. And they're one level away from getting to 20. 7-sided Judgment. And Sophia Smash did get a stack, actually. It's up to 2. But Garrosh is dead for the next 32 seconds. Minion Wave is being pushed up into the mid lane keep. Li Ming on her way back from the Hall of Storms. I believe she got... No, she went for a well tap through mid lane. Entomb from Leoric will be utilized. Tyrael is going to be able to... Aldrune's Might off to the side, gets polymorphed by Brightwing. A couple tower shots are going to damage, but that is a ton of damage coming through, and that will be Leoric picked off. Li Ming trying to blink in and get Calamity resets. And this is your mid keep going down. Skibidi Exodia are looking for a speedrun of map number 1 in this best of 7 Grand Finals. Garrosh and Genji to defend. Core defense is firing out. Hazu gets stunned. They get to level 20, so they pick up the heroic difficulty. Angel of Justice. You also do have your Fists of Legend, Fortified Bunker, and Repulsion. As DK gets the Warlord's Challenge, he's going to be able to pop Indomitable. Sophia Swing will push back the Genji. Gets the X-Strike over to the right-hand side. Kerosene is putting the hurt into Garrosh even further. Dashes over into Sai and confirms that kill. As the Molten Core has expired, the bunker will be summoned by Blaze. The magic missiles are going to be firing in. And it looks like with Kerosene on the right side of this, just punched his way through things, we do have map number 1 over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. A 14-kill advantage. A 3-level lead and a 14-minute, 16-second game. Map number 1 of the best of 7 Grand Finals. Looking really good for Skibidi Exodia. As we will go ahead and show you some stats. And we have dropped a couple subs today. We're 2 subs away from being back to 300 if you'd like to help us at that. If you're feeling super generous and would like to help us push closer to 333, every little bit is appreciated and helpful. I know the spiel is constantly said, but, you know, sometimes we get new viewers coming into chat, and they're like, I do like this channel. I do enjoy the hard work you do. Here's some subs. But either way, we're going to go ahead and roll some ads and get ready for map number 2 of the best of 7. By the way, Kerosene was 4,000 less healing than Brightwing. Granted, Brightwing did die 4 times. So there is that. Kind of hard to get healing stats if you're dead. So Skibidi Exodia wins Dragonshire. We pay that one out. Let's go ahead and get the score updated on the left side, and we'll find out where we're going to for the next map. Remember when Hazu used to be a StarCraft 2 player? Remember when he used to be a Warcraft player? Because I believe he also played Warcraft 3 as well at some point. I'm pretty sure he did. I might be wrong on that, actually. Hold on. Let's do some Googling. Let's do some Googling here. He's Protoss player. Oh, but this is the StarCraft 2 Wikipedia. Ah, Hazuabs was a Warcraft 3 player who played Undead on the Mouse Sports Warcraft 3 team. I knew he played some Warcraft 3 as well. I knew it. Hazu is too old. Hazu is 2 years older than me, I think. I am 1990. He's 1988, I think. I think he's like 2 years older than me, maybe more. I was literally just on his Wikipedia. Hold on, I can tell you. Hazu is... Yeah, he's 1988. So he's 2 years older than me. He's according to Wikipedia, his birthday's in May, so he's 38 right now. So he's like 2.5 years older than me. However you want to split that math, but yeah. 1990, baby. December of 1990. You thought he was in his 40s? He's getting close to it. He's getting close. But he's pretty freshly 38 because if his birthday's in May, so he's not. He's a young 38, as they say. All right, so we got Towers of Doom coming up for the next map. We got ads are going to be finishing up, and we'll be going into the next map in just a moment. Alrighty, good stuff. Oh, and the tomorrow the tree company comes to cut down the tree. So I am so excited to have this tree cut down in the backyard. I am so excited to not have to deal with it anymore. Because it is dying, and I don't want it to fall in the house, because that would be awful. Alright, same sides, that's good. Scores are updated. And as I've mentioned throughout today, and I will keep doing so, we are 2 subs away from being back to 300 if you'd like to help us hit that. Or if you'd like to help us push up further for the Wolverine stream. But it looks like the readies are out, and we're going to be heading into Towers of Doom in just a moment. Oh, okay. And
Towers of Doom.
welcome back, everybody, into the grand finals of this Eternal Conflict Season 2. On the left-hand side, it continues to be Skibidi Exodia. The right side will be Sirs. Skibidi Exodia will be having first pick as the losing side has opted in for map choice priority. And this will be your first ban onto Chromie immediately. Just continue to get rid of the Bronze Dragon. Lucia will not be in the house for this Towers of Doom game. Maev is another target ban. And what are we going to see here from Sirs? They will ban Vikings early on, okay. that does open up a first pick Tyrael, first pick Yrel for the solo or the main tank, depending on what they want. The Tyrael play has been extremely strong, so I don't hate them just going right into that out the gate. I don't think they're gonna. They could go for a healer early on. They do want the Brightwing, so they get the global in that. Also, could be Emerald Wind Brightwing. We have been seeing a bit more Emerald Wind popping up here and there. And it does give you some boss control. Intensive Winds level 20 is a 5-second cooldown with no mana cost. And at level 20, it's around 500 damage for the Emerald Wind when it hits enemies. So there's some really cool values with it. It's probably just going to be Blink. Though the Tyrael is going to be picked up on the right side with Blaze as well for Sirs. Man, Sirs is just copying Skibidi Exodia's previous map draft, if you really think about it. With the Brightwing, what do they want to run? Like, do they want to go Varian, Charge, Taunt, Polymorph? It's going to be Cho'Gall, right? Hypercarry Li Ming, Cho'Gall for Skibidi Exodia. Realistically, though, I think it's going to be... I would assume it's going to be some sort of dive tank, like a Nubarak, Diablo, possibly Muradin, and then like Kira or Ragnaros. I could see either of them because Dino's been just spamming those two heroes, so that would be the reason that I'd actually think about them for the side of Skibidi Exodia. Sirs might consider banning it here, actually. They'll get rid of ETC. ETC does have some really good control in the fights, like Power Slide, Face Melt, you've got Mosh Pit. You also do have the Imposing Presence level 16. But I don't think they're banning ETC for that level 16. I think it's just the lockdown potential, Power Slide, Mosh Pit. Maybe they're not going to be going into a healer with a cleanse, and so they don't want to have to worry about cleansing Mosh. No, but you got Celestial Attunement at level 16, which is like OP. And then Sylvanas will be grabbed with the Tyrande. Not a bad draft for Sirs. Last two picks on the side of Skibidi Exodia. Looks like he's 26. I do? Thank you, Bo5. I appreciate that.
I'm in.
There's the Kira. Jahan will be grabbed as well. Last pick on the right. I don't think it's gonna be Kerrigan. We do see them pick up Kerrigan here and there. I want some sort of burst to follow up to Rhonda and stuff. Like, maybe they go for Ragnaros with Sulfur's Smash potentially. Like, I could see that. Arthas will be the grab. I think they're gonna try and use Arthas to pressure onto Kira with the Frozen Tempest. I think Skibidi Exodia got everything they wanted, and Sirs had to adjust a little bit. I'm not crazy about the Arthas last pick, but we're gonna see how this all goes. But good to see you all today. Thank you for coming by. Good to see you, Kalavoth, as well. Happy Sunday as we are in the grand finals of this tournament. And it is a best-of-7 grand finals with Skibidi Exodia leading. Get your Twitch predictions in if you'd like to make some gambles happen. And if you happen to have 250,000 channel points, I challenge you to put them on the line, because why not? Don't sit on them like a dragon on a hoard of treasure. You're expecting a mage for burst, not Arthas? Honestly, Moody, exactly the same, Moody. That's exactly what I was saying, too. I thought we were going to get, like, a Jaina, Gul'dan, Kael'thas, Orphea. I thought some sort of mage.
Prepare yourself for battle.
Not Arthas at all. But either way, let's find out what happens here. Let's see if the Arthas pickup will be smart for the set of Sirs, as Size, Tyrael, Nano Sylvanas, Casper Blaze, Scorched Tyrande, and DK Arthas. On the left side is going to be Skibidi Exodia leading this series with their Hunter Orc Brightwing, Disciple Li Ming, Dino Kira, Hazuab Zurel, and Skog is that
The battle begins in
Johanna.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get cooking.
Let's get casting, I guess. I thought I had something there. Sentinel hits, GG. We're going to a map number 3 with a 1-1 score. I'm certain of it. First Sentinel hits. Maximum effort for the Kira. As the Avenging Wrath comes in from Urel. Revolving sweep as Sylvanas is able to get the Haunting Wave to the side. More carnage just coming through. As Kira will use the grapple hook to back away. And will not be taken down. No burst of kills out the gate on this map compared to Dragonshire we just had. And we do have that Blood Rage at 39 stacks. Uncapped quest. But you do get that reward at 150. Let's see. Zealous Glare, Dauntless Urel, Maximum Effort, Aetherwalker, and Hypershift Brightwing. So we will see the Arthas with his Frost Presence, Moonlit Arrows, Adrenaline Stim Pack, Unrelenting Torment, and the Ardent Restoration. So you get damage scaling on the bleed, or the Blood Rage bleed damage, and then you also have a 2-second Blood Rage duration increase once you hit the 150 mark. 60k on Sirs, there you go, that's some channel points. I do see the quarter milli out as well, so we got some big odds here. First objective will be top left and right, with the third being the RNG location, going to be at the bottom of the map rather than the center. As the Sentinel does go up on the map, looking to get some vision across the map, but that is revolving sweep. Body blocks and such, and that'll be first blood over towards the side of Skibidi Exodia, taking down Blaze in top lane. Meanwhile, in the bottom, Sirs are going to look to open up the fort gate a little bit more. Sapper camps are traded between respective sides, and it looks like there's a possibility that the Sirs got the Sapper camp pushed in.
Such a feeble mind.
Lunar Flare finds its way out onto the Johanna. Disciple a little bit low. Huntress Mark into Skog has expired, and Aphasia from Brightwing will bolster the health of this Johanna, but that is a very low Li Ming, and she will mount up and continue to step up. This will be some pulse healing coming out from Brightwing every few seconds. Condemn out from the bush. A polymorph into Sylvanas. She's going to be hit with the Arcane Flare Center as well. A Loon's Chosen applied from the level 4. As Kira utilized the revolving sweep into a grapple hook off the wall. Sentinel from bottom lane does hit onto Dino, as we're going to take a look at Disciple being chased. An Arcane Orb will connect onto Nano after that. Condemn pulls them into range. Howling Blast from Arthas, Lunar Flare. Huntress Mark applied to Hunter Orc, but the Brightwing does not get taken down, and Tyrael would be the one to fall in mid lane, trying to get some death timer reduction. I don't believe he hit Dino at all. Blaze will get the top right, so we're not going to be seeing any 40-0. Sentinel gets a delay onto Hazu. Lunar Flare will collide onto Hunter Orc for the 6th stack. 10 stacks will get you the 30% range increase. 20 gives you the Piercing Sentinel, and 40 is the old level 20 Shooting Star. But I have not, as I mentioned yesterday, the highest I've seen is low 30s. I really haven't seen anyone getting close to 40 stacks outside of maybe an ARAM. Still contested, facing a bottom. Huge damage on a Nano and DK. Urel comes in with the Avenging Wrath. 60% slow on that. The Shadow Dagger goes out as well. The Condemn pulling Tyrande in. Another Avenging Wrath, and the Gooma Stomp will take down Tyrande. A 4th kill to Skibidi Exodia as the Soothing Mist will be activated. And now the Righteous Hammer with a 1-second stun into a couple enemies. Tyrael jumping to the left-hand side with the Eldrin's Might. Just have the Burning Halo level 7. Shield Glares fire out. Once again, Haunting Wave gets a delay onto Hunter Orc. No Festering Wounds level 7, but that is DK. Smashed and taken down. Revolving Sweep will land into the Tyrael, but he is close to the gate, and Dino's unable to sustain the pressure. But this is going to be a total of 8 shots going into the core of Sirs. We have a 4-point lead in damage, favoring Skibidi Exodia, as the Sentinel will be able to scout out this camp, being rotated into and started. Right side will be started, or finished as well. Good boy, Bandit. And we've got 10 talent here coming up soon. Boss is up as he laughs at you at 5 minutes. Revolving sweep onto Dino. The face shift from Brightwing is here. We do have shield glaives from Johanna also applied to the enemies around. Kira chasing on to Sylvanas a little bit. Hunter Orc being zoned by Tyrael. And that'll be no teleport from Sylvanas. Might have been stunned out from Righteous Hammer of Virel, and that'll be a 6th kill to Skibidi Exodia. Revolving sweep misses. The Condemn will connect, and the Blessed Shield does as well. But Arthas is behind the gate. The Sappers are going to get the charge in, and they will open things up through bottom lane for the side of Skibidi Exodia. I think I saw Dino try and use Grapple Hook just there. It is going to be your Blessed Shield, Ardent Defender, Unrelenting Strikes. There we go. Wave of Force for Li Ming, and Blink Heal Brightwing. And Dino actually got the full channel of Unrelenting Strikes for once, because typically he gets stunned out. Typically there's so much CC that he can just never actually push the button. Or he does, and it just goes on full cooldown. Single altar bottom of the map. Looks like it might be 5 shots into the enemy core. Sappers from top lane that Hazu have been pushing in. Will open up the gate a little bit. Gets the Divine Seed trigger from level 7. Brightwing delayed by Sentinel. Nope, just a little too late. Urella's a small Righteous Hammer onto Sylvanas, who was trying to get some stacks off of Hazu. Face shift from Brightwing. Polymorph immediately in the Arcane Flare. DK is trying to back away. Kira misses the grapple hook. The Lunar Flare connects. And the Revolving Sweep misses. The Righteous Hammer actually got the end of the pixel stun. I was not anticipating that. Sylvanas is trying to push out the bottom lane wave. Skog Johanna is doing their best to clear things out. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active. Iron Skin from Johanna. The Huntress mark is applied to her onto her. And those Haunting Arrows are going to expire in just a moment. And Tower Shot will zone back Nano. That is Tyrael taken down from the Kira damage. Brightwing blinks away, and Tyrael gets no death timer reduction. Next objective is top, left, and right. And we have a 2-level lead already forming with a 9-kill advantage. Skibidi Exodia firing on all cylinders, looking to just get a 4-0 or continue their lead in this series. I don't want to say they're looking for a 4-0. They at least want the 2-0 lead for sure in this best of 7. Syndragosa, Starfall, Bunker, Mind Control, as well as your Judgment Tyrael. Arthas won't be able to invade this or anything. I don't know if Sappers will get pushed over the wall. Johanna steps out of the bush. The Blessed Shield is available. So is the Unrelenting Strikes for the Kira. Actually, everything is available right now for all heroes. Blaze in mid lane. Taking a bit of poke damage from Li Ming. Syndragosa locking down the structure for 20 seconds. Gonna try and get this conversion. We do have Urel going for top right channel. Kira on the left. Blaze being delayed a little bit. I don't know if Urel's gonna be able to get the channel. Kira does get the left side. Tyrael with the Judgment. Li Ming will be taken down, but then Blaze get out of here. Grapple hook. He jumps inside the bunker. Unrelenting Torment is gonna be activated, or Unrelenting Strikes is gonna be activated. And Blaze will be able to back away. Some Sappers go over the wall as well. I hear them. And Hunter might get this. Wow. Arthas should have a delay with a Howling Blast, up to 22 stacks. Lunar Flare, also a delay. Bottom Bell Tower, though, converted by the Sylvanas, and she's on her way for this fight. Johanna mounting up as well. 25 seconds on the strikes for the Kira. That's a Howling Blast going out. The Mind Control as well from here. Sylvanas connecting to Hazuabs. Ardent Defender available if he wants to pop it. Avenging Wrath in, and they do get the Ardent Defender. A couple tower shots will help out that health bar. Meanwhile, Kira on the right side nearly takes down Blaze and Tyrande. And I do think... Is there a Sentinel to delay? No, so that is going to be down to 17 HP, 36 to 17, and I think this is that's a Li Ming takedown for Tyrael. 10 kill advantage to Skibidi Exodia, and they're looking to find another kill onto the Tyrande. The tower here with literal single-digit HP on 4 HP. Hey, Dings, what's up, bud? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Tournament final day. And I do believe there's another tournament coming up next weekend. We'll have to see a little bit more information about it. I don't know if it's a single weekend tournament or if it's a multi-weekend, but some really cool draft stuff coming up with that. We'll talk about that later on this week. We also do have a sponsor stream on Tuesday. We'll be doing Heroes of Storm, but we just have a sponsor thing we're going to be talking about. Lunar Flare avoided by a blink backwards. We do get the Sappers colliding onto the structure. Looks like Yrel did get the Sapper camp at top lane that Casper's trying to clear away. Back into the bottom, we do have Arthas finishing out as level 1. The Starfall from the Tyrande is going to be activated. Arcane Orb flying out. The Judgment into the Li Ming. She'll get a phase shift from Hunter Orc and the Soothing Mist. The Unrelenting Strikes go out from the Kira into this Tyrande. The bleed damage is there, and they take down the Sentinel Commander, as we do have a revolving sweep onto DK, who's just trying to back off, but he will be taken down next. And by the way, we do get the booming kick for the Kira once again. Sappers are grabbed. I mean, it could be 13 shots potentially. If they get all 13, then they can go boss and win.
This realm will be mine, and mine alone.
We'll see if those Sappers are looking pretty promising to go over the wall. As the spawning minion wave, I don't think is going to be there in time. And yes, all 3 Sappers do go over the wall. Boss is a win condition. Dino will be delayed. I don't think there will be another delay onto them. So, yeah, you just rip boss. And you don't have 16 on the right-hand side of Sirs, but you got to know that they are going for this boss right now. Avenging Wrath. Boss is leashed. We're 12 minutes in with these structures upgrading. The center teleport is opened as well. Howling Blast to find a small route. We do have Avenging Wrath, the grapple hook, and that's Blaze taken down. Reset for Li Ming. A Blessed Shield has been thrown into the Arthas. The revolving sweep is there as well. The Haunting Wave from Savas will allow her to back away. Meanwhile, this is going to be Scorch trying to get out of here with some self-healing. A lot of blue health bars are low on the left-hand side from the Tyrael pressure, and he is going to try and dive to the side. Uh-oh. Explosion value? Hunter Orc is fine, actually. Cinder Ghost has been summoned. Look at so many of these health bars are so low, and they need to reset. They can't go for boss. Meanwhile, phase shift onto the Johanna, and Brightwing blinks to the side immediately. This is going to be Nano not dying to damage over time. There was some damage over time onto Disciple, but they get a quick heal from the Brightwing blink heal. Howling Blast lands. The Tyrande will fall. The Mind Control misses. That is going to be Kira falling to damage over time. Blaze comes through with the Jet Propulsion from the center teleport, and we'll be able to take down the Johanna. Sorry, we'll be able to take down the Li Ming. Looking at Johanna, as she's able to Hearth back, and we do have the Hearth out from Brightwing as well. 1 altar is needed to win the game. Death timers for Skibidi Exodia, anywhere from 25 to 30 seconds on these 2 heroes. But it's 3 objectives. And Skibidi just needs to prioritize 1, but I think they're going to try and split a little bit here and look to maybe harass onto Tyrael in the center of the map. Johanna forced to back away. I do believe Arthas is going to get delayed by a shield glare. Sentinel from the Tyrande does not hit onto Hazu. The Eldrin's Might will get 1 interrupt. Arthas does get top left. It seems like the commitment is to the center of the map. Blaze going for top right. Judgment from Tyrael activated onto Brightwing. We currently have Kira coming through that center teleport. Li Ming looking for an Arcane Orb reset. She gets hit with the Mind Control. And Arthas will be able to confirm that kill into Li Ming. Double objective is still up, though. And one of these does win it for the side of Skibidi Exodia, or boss. Delay onto Scope. We do have Blaze getting the top right. That is going to be Hunter Orc getting the Soothing Mist after nearly losing 50% of their health. 21 seconds on the Li Ming death timer. Grapple hook lands on a DK. And he's going to look to back off. Condemn from Johanna. A little punish slow as well at 70%. Another Eldrin's Might with the oil slick. What's up, Umber? Good to see you, bud. Carnage goes through DK. Lunar Flare misses. Mind Control has no target. Yrel gonna be flanking into this. Blaze on the left-hand side, putting pressure onto Brightwing. And that'll be Unrelenting Strikes to pick off the Tyrande, but Kira does get traded. Wailing Arrow down for another, Mind Control down for another 24 seconds. Hazu trying to get the channel as Li Ming got a reset. And Eldrune's Might will delay out Hazu. He steps up with the Righteous Hammer, Avenging Wrath. Tyrael's going to be able to jump back.
Heroes.
And that'll be Blaze falling. It is a lone Tyrael to defend right now as the Eldrune's Might will be thrown forward. Burning Halo to interrupt. Core's on 1 HP. Will be achieved by the side of Skibidi Exodia. And this is going to be Johanna not saving your KDA. And Skibidi Exodia go up 2-0 in the best of 7 grand finals against Sirs. Is there any way to stop Skibidi Exodia in these maps, or will they rampage through Sirs for 2 more maps and take a 4-0 victory in the best of 7? Let's find out together. And if you're feeling generous, if you're enjoying yourself here, if you've enjoyed the tournament, be sure to subscribe to the channel, support the channel, all that good stuff. Your subs help us bring you casting, full-time streaming, all that good things. So do consider it as we are trying to get back to 300, possibly up to 333. Doubled the Tyrande healing nearly. All right, ads are coming your way. They might troll one draft. Who? Skibidi? I don't think so. I don't think they're a team to really troll a draft or anything like that. I think they would just play... I think maybe they take, like, one character risk, but even then it'd be, like, a measured... It wouldn't be that big of a risk, realistically. Oh, we still have Battlefield, Cursed Hollow, Infernal Shrine, Sky Temple, and Tomb of Spider Queen. Alright, so Skibidi Exodia gets that map, ads are gonna roll, and scores are updated, alright? Cool stuff. God, let's see, if it's a 4-0, I think my casting is done by like 11 a.m., which means I have a lot of day available, which is nice, but probably just go get lunch or something, I don't know. I am hungry, and I took some chicken wings out of the freezer, but I don't think they've thawed fast enough, so... Well, it is going to be another map pick going over to the side of Skibidi Exodia, the losing side opting in for first pick priority. Battlefield. Okay, we're keeping it simple. Hi, Hungry. Hi, Chess Looter. Alright, so Battlefield, next map, start prediction for that. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom really, really quickly. Get myself a glass of water, because I'm almost out of tea. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. They have not started the lobby, so I got to get some water. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome everybody. Shy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was just grabbing myself some water before we get into this map number 3 of the best of 7. How was your stream, bud? What did you get up to? Thank you so very much for raiding over. If you are raiding over from Shy's channel, welcome in. My name is Bahamut, and we are currently casting this tournament. We do have, this is the best of 7 grand finals. And we do have follower mode on. It's just to help us get rid of bots. So if you'd like to follow the channel and get yourself some channel points, you can then gamble on this map number 3. We're heading into Battlefield of Eternity. But thank you again, Shy, so very much for the raid. Really appreciate you considering us as a raid target. Thank you, bud. And if you got a post stream and chill, by all means. But if you're not and you're hanging out with us, awesome. Hopefully your Graveyard Keeper game was fun and enjoyable. But so far, this is looking pretty good for the side of Skibidi Exodia to just get another victory. They've been kind of running through these maps. Rip corpses apart and turn them into zombies. Interesting, interesting. What's up, Rob Dog? Good to see you, bud. Hopefully you're having a good day. Some better sleep. Hey, don't be chewing on your paws. I let you lick a little bit. Don't be chewing on those paws, dude. All right, grand finals time. The readies are out. Let's get going into Battlefield. Map number 3 is Skibidi Exodia going to continue the dominance, or will they be able, or will Sirs be able to take a map off of them?
Battlefield of Eternity.
Welcome back into the best of 7 grand finals. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, it continues to be Skibidi Exodia. The right side will be Sirs. And the grand finals is leading for Skibidi Exodia. How will they do on Battlefield? It is going to be their map choice. The losing side of Sirs opted in for first pick priority. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob Dog. Well, hopefully you get some better sleep tonight, bud. Enjoy, Shy. We'll be here. So, let's see. Chromie, Lucio have been removed. Vikings have been the second ban, but I don't think they're going to run Vikings on Battlefield. It's not June of Sidestep Kings from Season 1 of CCL, where he ran a three-man Vikings on Battlefield, and they won with it. Out the gate, wow, out the gate, $250,000 on Skibidi Exodia, 60,000 on Sirs. Hey, I love it. I love it. All right. Is doing our final shift tonight. Oh, well.
With every death comes honor.
May Red Bull vodka be your best friend. We do get the Hanzo, though. It will be first picked on the right-hand side for Sirs. We will be looking at Skibidi Exodia for what? So Hanzo, good race on the Immortal. You got Vision, you've got Dragon's Arrow or Strike, depending on what you want to build. Leoric and Tomb with the Dragon Strike is a nice little snake pit, if you will. But they get their Tyrael again. And Yrel. Yrel in just such an insanely good spot. So what do I want to see with the Hanzo, though? Li Ming has been banned. Tyrael, Yrel. Do you consider any variant potential? They're going to go ETC, okay. And Blaze will be another grab as well. Both teams need a healer. But I think maybe Sirs will ban out some sort of race potential hero. Tracer is not a bad ban, honestly, but follows up still. Umber, you realize that the level 13 for Yrel gives her an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds? 85. 1.75 at level 13. You can also go for the cooldown reduction, hitting an enemy here with Avenging Wrath, setting the cooldown to 1 second at level 7. I hate it. Leoric literally has to take a talent to increase his slow from 40 to 60. Yrel has a baseline 60% slow. Deckard Cain has to use Sapphire to make his slow a 65% slow. as it is baseline 35. Johanna's Subdue. Nerf down to 70%. It's just like, bro, what? No way, man. Like, how? Anyways, Vala's gonna be banned away. We got Alarak removed. That does give an opportunity for Sylvanas to be grabbed. And Malfurion will be picked up with that as well. Get that slander out of here. Get that slander out of here. It's disgusting. Last two picks, though, you're gonna need a healer, and maybe they go like Shimada Bros. Maybe we get Genji Hanzo. Should you some of the backline of like Sylvanas and Malfurion? I could also see Greymane in this as well.
The light abandons no man.
I'm in.
Okay, Sirs are the ones who are gonna go for the Kira. Does Dino just go for Ragnaros? Or does he go into like Tracer and they just play the Tracer? I think they are considering the Ragnaros here, but they're just gonna go Tracer. Yeah, as I said, I don't expect there to be any like trolling draft or anything like that. I think this is gonna be played pretty straightforward. So, get your gambles in. There's already channel points on the line. Alrighty, everybody. On the left-hand side, we got Skibidi Exodia, Dino Tracer, Hazob Zurel, Hunter Orc Malfurion, Disciple Sylvanas, and Skog Tyrael. Right side, looking to rally, is going to be Sirs. You've got your DKETC, Scorch Uther, Sai is your Hanzo, Casper Blaze, and Nano Kira.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Justice for All, Unrelenting Torment,
5,
Emerald
4,
Dreams,
3,
Maximum
2,
Effort, Wave of
1.
Light, ETC Guitar Hero.
We cannot tarry.
What else do we got for Urel and a few others here? Simple Geometry and New Habits for the Blaze, Dauntless Urel, and Tracer Parting Gift. Hey, I got no horse in the race other than wanting more maps for Here's the Storm, so nothing against Skibidi Exodia, just I want more games, so we'll see what happens. Disciple's able to get the Haunting Wave on the left-hand side, living with more than 1 HP compared to that clip from earlier. Our side from ETC goes through the Malfurion, Hunter Orc getting pushed around, and that scatter is going to be good from Sai to confirm the kill, as Kira will chase in, and Sylvanas is going to be picked off. A double kill early on for Sirs in map number 3 of the best of 7. Kira will start out this camp with her dubstep sword. We do have your Rel in top lane pushing things up. Tracer blinks in, Parting Gift, Pulse Bomb as well onto Casper, forces the well tap. Pyromania was also used. Urel goes for the top lane camp while Tracer works on the wave. Blaze will scout this. I don't know if he's going to invade it though. Tracer and Urel looks like they're going to leash this. No, they're just going to be... They'll see Blaze back in the lane. And this will be bottom lane Khazra camp advancing into the keep gate. Shadow Dagger goes out. And a Haunting Wave just to get back behind the gate safely. And Tracer did finish out this camp with the help of Urel. They've got the wave pushed up, and we've got Tracer rotating back into bottom. Root from Malfurion tried to find some sort of lockdown. Sylvanas is able to get some more baseline stacks, up to 2600, 250 for the damage increase. And the minion wave in top lane has been pushed up onto the fort gate. Casper doing their best to clear things out, and has a great wave clear on that Blaze. A haunting wave from Sylvanas, so she'll teleport once again at the last second. And we're going to be having the next objective, or the first objective, spawning soon. We'll have both these teams grabbing their respective fallen shamans for top and bottom. Alright. So the Immortal is spawning north and south. 2 kill advantage still on the right. Blaze up to 4 stacks of 15 for the new habits. Nano trying to get away. There's going to be a pulse bomb landing. Tracer tries to get a little bit more damage with the blinks forward and the recall parting gift, but this will be Kira able to hearth out to safety. While the bottom lane wave is inspired. Immortals are spawned, but it seems like Skibidi Exodia are going to prioritize sieging through this fort gate, maybe onto the structure as well, and absolutely with Haunting Arrow level 4 triggered. They do have the lockdown onto this fort, but that is going to be expiring soon. The minion wave is still pretty hardy and healthy. Pulse Bomb takes down Hanzo on the right side of your screen. First blood for Skibidi Exodia as the revolving sweep onto Hunter Orc is good. This will be your Malfurion next to go down. He does get a root before he falls, and that might create the space for the allies to back off his power slide forward from ETC. Now, Yrel is racing, but we all know that Yrel is not the best at racing Immortals. Hazu's got damage, but not very quick damage. Sylvanas and Tracer, though, are rotating in, and that'll be a quick way to get to the halfway point of this objective facing. Yrel actually did go back into the top lane. Fallen Shaman of that top lane, I don't think it got much, if any, value. I think maybe a little bit of damage onto the gate, but I think there was already siege earlier from Blaze. Revolving sweep onto Malfurion. He throws the root down on the ground to try and punish Kira immediately. The Pulse Bomb lands into Nano as well. Parting gift from Tracer as they just recall right in front of the Kira and then immediately start autoing. Skog, though, is going to be picked up. It is a bit of a bloodbath. 6 kills in total as the Tyrael trait takes down Malfurion with the help of Yrel. And, sorry. The Tyrael trait takes down Uther with the help of Yrel. And we will be seeing Ghost Uther healing up a little bit. Possession from Sylvanas to push up the wave onto the gate. And this is Tracer working on your left side Immortal. Possible first Immortal over to the side of Skibidi Exodia, which would be going into top lane as the more well-defended section. Yrel getting power slid, revolving sweep. And Hazu gets taken down. Alright, Alarion to top lane. Sylvanas. Does she have Haunting Arrows off cooldown? Yes, she does. Okay. Does go into the trait location for her. A quick scatter up from Hanzo. He's on 14 simple geometry stacks of the 20 for the extra arrow scatters. And we're going to be looking at 10s very soon, so cycle through the other numbers. Tracer, Pulse Bomb ready to go. A level and a half for level 10 on the left, and I guess you could say on the right as well. Righteous Hammer. There's going to be Haunting Arrows from Sylvanas locking down this fort. We do have the Pulse Bomb onto Nano, and that will be Kira taking down. Wave of Light from Uther has been completed. ETC, the next one to be worked on by this Yrel and Tyrael. The Righteous Hammer misses because of the face melt. This is going to be a root from the Malfurion, and ETC will fall. Sai gets the natural agility over the wall. Scorch with a quick Wave of Light, and this Keep Gate is going to take some more damage as the Immortal sits on 30% health overall. Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer gets a stun onto Uther. And Keep Gate has been opened up. Jet Propulsion in from Blaze, the root from Malfurion, as well as the Savage Spin of the Immortal won't be enough. And the next objective around 8 minutes in game time, I do believe. Until then, we've got 10 Talonteers faster on the left. Kira's done with her baseline Blood Rage. Hanzo's simple geometry gets completed as the enemies are disengaging. And Sylvanas will grab this top lane Impaler camp. Yrel working on bottom. She'll see the Blaze, but she doesn't know if the enemies are also coming in. I think she also saw the ETC. Tyrael's on his way. Sanctification, Wailing Arrow, Twilight Dream, Ardent Defender, and Sticky Bomb for the Tracer. Ardent Defender looking for a window to maybe pop it here. And Yrel is going to be forced to use it just to try and get away. Tyrael Drune's Might thrown in, Righteous Hammer into Nano, and a scatter, chunks onto Hanzo, but does not get the kill. Sylvanas, by the way, in top lane, has the Haunting Arrow active. There's no one right here yet to be able to delay this or deny this. And Blaze is here, Shadow Dagger goes out, and a Haunting Wave to back off. I think Tracer and Malfurion were looking to assist in this siege, but that won't be happening. And the next Immortal has got to be announced soon. Might see a Fallen Shaman to be worked on the left-hand side. Sticky Bomb, natural agility over the wall. Drune's Might was sent forward, but no teleport from Tyrael. Well, we're 5 up on kills. It is Unrelenting Strikes, Bunker, Dragon's Arrow, Divine Shield, and Mosh Pit ETC.
I will deliver this realm from your corruption, Hellspawn.
ETC tries to power slide for the stun onto Tracer, won't be able to connect onto her. Scatter does get a little bit of poke here and there. The second objective is ready on the map. We do also have Yrel dealing with the top lane Fallen Shaman, Hanzo dealing with bottom. Minion wave is about on the fort, and it might be taken down. Root from Malfurion zones the enemies back. Nano does get rooted and then slept. The Sanctification from Tyrael coming down. The Twilight Dream from Malfurion. Divine Shield applied to the Kira. ETC power sliding in. Pulse Bomb on the right-hand side. Unrelenting Strikes will get the activation into this. Tyrael as the Wailing Arrow will find a few bits of silence. Bunker now summoned by Blaze. Avenging Wrath in from Yrel once again. And the Immortals firing out on imaginary damage. We do have the Tracer stepping in. Rapid race onto this Immortal will send it to 50%. That is Avenging Wrath over the wall. The Righteous Hammer into into Hanzo from Hazu. And that'll be the second half of the Immortal. It's going to be going into north-south positions. Sylvanas gets a little bit more soak. A bottom lane trying to get up to 13. Laser Propulsion misses onto Hunter Orc here. Swift Retribution level 7 for the Tyrael, by the way. Pulse Bomb onto ETC. Power slides off to the side. The Mosh Pit will be activated. There's nothing to interrupt that. Actually, the Root from Malfurion does get the sleep and puts ETC down for the time being with the Tyrael kill. Tracer will confirm the kill into Blaze. Another Avenging Wrath coming through. Yrel is going into that Velen's Chosen. But that is going to be Natural Agility. Avenging Wrath again with a 60% slow. Scorch will be able to get behind the gate. No Finland in that. But here's the thing. So, Immortal goes to bottom lane for Skibidi Exodia with 100% health, or 100% shielding. And this could be Keep taken down. Top lane Keep is going to be taking a bit of damage from these two catapults that are fixated. Blaze will have the clear with Uther. And Skibidi Exodia, a couple of them reset while Dino finishes up the objective. 10.5 minutes in, we're knocking on the second Keep gate. The Skibidi Exodia take out the sidewalls. They advance into the lane. Nearly a 2-level lead. Yrel finds the ETC on the left-hand side with a Pulse Bomb connecting from the Tracer. We do have that Root from Malfurion. The Dragon's Arrow as well as the Divine Shield will be utilized. The Unrelenting Strikes mitigated by the Sanctification of Tyrael. We do have a Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas as well. The Uther is so very low. Cleanse, Wait, Haunting Wave, and Moonfire from Malfurion does confirm the Kira kill. Hilarion so hardy as the Haunting Arrow does get triggered. Pulse Bomb into your Hanzo. We do have that entangling root onto the ETC. Righteous Hammer with the stun into a Twilight Dream of Malfurion is beautiful. Sylvanas confirms the ETC takedown. And now Blaze summons the Bunker. Scorch chunked and is trying to get back into the Hall of Storms. Wave of Light's going out. The Immortal still has shielding, attacking from range. And Skibidi Exodia are looking for the speed run in map number 3. I think the average of these maps have been around 13 minutes. I think the longest map was Dragonshire, map number 1 at 16 minutes. The maps are getting shorter and shorter, and the tournament life of Sirs is mimicking that. GG, well played. Skibidi Exodia, one map away from finding victory in this best of 7 grand finals for Eternal Conflict Season 2. So we're going to go ahead and get some ads and such out of the way. As I've mentioned throughout today, we are trying to get back to 300 at least. If we can get to 333, would be awesome. I know that's a 40 sub climb, but just check your couch cushions, see if you got 40 subs lying around. Or possibly even just a reoccurring tier 1 sub, as that does help us out a ton. Push up our sub points, as well as help us with Partner Plus. And all that good stuff. But thanks for being here. Let's go ahead and get the ads out of the way and get ready for what could be the final map of the day. Skibidi Exodia looking for the 4-0. Can they get it? All right. Yrel did not need any of the buffs she got. She did not need the buff onto the Righteous Hammer stun. She did not need the slow increase. She didn't need any of it. She really didn't. Skibidi Exodia.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Tonmad!
Look what I found in the couch cushions.
Tonmad, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Thank you so very much. And look at that. Sub counter go up. You love to see the counter go up. You love to see it. Thank you so much for looking in the couch cushions, Tonmad. And thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Thank you for the continued support as we're going to be heading into Cursed Hollow for the next map. Alright. Well, I'll rip the gamble now. I'll rip it right now. If you want to blind gamble, by all means, go for it. Alright, well, we're only 6 subs away from being back to 300. We're so close. Immediate quarter milli run back from Udyr. Alright, I assume. Lobby is set, ads are getting out of the way, and we are about ready for this game. Oh, so that's the last of that tea, but luckily I have water. The ice I put in this water is already gone. That is how warm it is in here.
This baby can take temperatures up to 9,000 degrees.
Can it now, Cav? Up to, but it's not over. Alrighty, so players are set, sides are correct, gamble is going, and ready should be rolling on out in just a moment. Can you imagine, like, going from doing 7 hours of casting yesterday for 3 best of 5s, and then today we're just about to hit 4 hour 20 minutes. Tell that to Bill. Bill! I should play more Star Fox on my Switch. Maybe I'll do that like tonight or something, I don't know. Flies in the sun, looks like an idiot, shoots 5 rocks. Yeah, but Bill's cool as hell. But Bill is so cool. So what are we gonna what is the Hail Mary play at this moment? What is the Hail Mary play? Abathur? I mean, it is Cursed Hollow. Are we gonna get some Abathur? Got 10k on Sirs as more channel points go into Skibidi Exodia. We're just waiting for the readies for the players, and we'll get into this next map. But as I said, could be the final map of the day for this tournament, as Skibidi Exodia are looking for the clean 4-0, and their trajectory leads me to believe that they've got it. But hey, it all comes down to the draft and, of course, the play. Readies are being requested. And here we go, into map number 4. Best of 7. Oof. Oh, the broom's gotta get out. Okay, ready. And...
Cursed Hollow.
Welcome in, everybody, into what could be the final game of today's series. As we're in the grand finals of the Eternal Conflict Season 2, the left side is going to be Skibidi Exodia, the right side will be Sirs. And Sirs, they've got the brooms, they've got the dustpans, they're going to try and get this reverse sweep going, as they will have first pick on Cursed Hollow, map chosen by Skibidi Exodia, first pick given to Sirs as the losing side, or opted in by the losing side of Sirs. Let's see. So we started the gamble early. We've already got some channel points on the line. Lucio will be banned away by Sirs. Is it going to be a continued Chromie ban? Absolutely. Will we see Vikings removed by Sirs? That's the question. It is going to be Tyrael. Turbo, the amount of Spanish ads I get from Twitch is hilarious to me. The amount of Spanish ads that I get on Twitch, it actually makes me laugh. But yeah, I don't mind the Little Caesars one. I hate getting the Huggies ad. I don't want Huggies ads. I will get the repeated Little Caesars ad all the time. But you know what? There's a great way to fix getting ads by subscribing here at twitch.tv/BahamutGaming and getting ad-free viewing, amazing emotes. You support the channel. You support the Good Boy Bandit. So, you know? And, you know, it's the serotonin hit for me. Maev will be the other band from Skibidi Exodia. Urel Brightwing for Skibidi Exodia. And Johanna will be first picked by Sirs. What do they want to pair in with the Johanna? We got shield glares for delay around objective. You've also got your blessed shield assumed. It'll be Dahaka and Sylvanas. You get a global to match the Brightwing. Also good wave clear from him. Mobility. And mid-ban phase. Could be like an Anduin ban. I could definitely see that. I don't think we'll see like a Deckard ban or anything. Get rid of Rhaegar, okay. Indeed, you are doing your part. Thank you. Thank you so very much for supporting. Thank you everyone for being here. It has been a fun week of streaming. It's been some great games. Ban though. Ragnaros or Kira ban maybe? Actually could have been Viking ban as well. I really want Skibidi Exodia to take the Abathur here. I don't think they're going to take Abathur, but I'd love to see some Abathur play. And Cursed Hollow is a decent, is a good map for it. Better than decent. Maybe they're considering it. I appreciate it, Shy. Yeah, I know not everyone can subscribe and stuff like that. Every little bit is always appreciated, whether you're raiding, lurking, chatting, powering through ads. Every little bit is appreciated. Thank you everyone for being here. It does mean a lot to me that I get to do this for all of you, and that you all come and hang out my channel and watch the best MOBA ever made. So we still need a healer for Sirs, and a bit more damage. I don't hate the idea of just like a standard mage, like a Jaina Kael'thas. Sustained damage with Tracer, not too bad. You have another way to break Cocoon. It is a Malfurion as well. Tracer, Malfurion pair well together. Last pick. You got a Urel Brightwing, Li Ming, and a Nubarak. Do you go into a second Bruiser and run like a 1-3-1? Or do you go into the Abathur and make me happy? How do we get Yrel in 2-3? Because Johanna was first picked. Well, it's Ragnaros. I was trying to put it out there into the ether, into the nexus that we want Abathur, but no Abathur. And well, let's see what we got here. Let's get into it. Weird you never see ads? Because you're tier 3 subbed, Rob Dog. That's why. You don't see ads because you're subbed to the channel, silly. I appreciate that, Turbo. I do the same thing as well. I have no ad block on Twitch because if I can't subscribe to a stream, I will watch ads to make sure I can support them that way. I do the exact same, bud. Try and be as helpful as I can. All right, could be the final gamble of the day, everybody. You still got 6 minutes to get your Twitch predictions in. And we'll see, can Skibidi Exodia 4-0 Sirs for the grand finals? Or is it going to be a rally? Will the brooms be taken out of the closet? Will the dustpans be in hand for the setup for a reverse sweep start? We're going to find out as we load into Cursed Hollow. Oh, hello. Whoopsies.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Let's go with your Dino Ragnaros, Hunter Orc Brightwing, Skoga Nubarak, Hazuab Yrel, and Disciple Li Ming for Skibidi Exodia. Right side is Sirs. You got your Casper Dahaka, Psy Tracer, Scorch Malfurion, Nano Sylvanas, and DK is your Johanna.
The battle begins in
Shifting Meteor, Hypershift, Brightwing, Legion of Beetles, Aether Walker,
5, 4,
Zealous Glare, Unrelenting
3,
Torment.
2,
We do also have the
1.
Enduring Swarm, Parting Gift Tracer,
Let
and
the
Yrel
battle
is
begin.
holding level 1. We're not sure what she's going to go. Dauntless Yrel. Okay. Li Ming. Arcane Orbs already firing into the Fort Tower of top lane. Disciple using that blink with the Aether Walker value. Teleport causes Li Ming's next magic missile to deal 10% bonus damage. That's why you're seeing that little short distance blink immediately. And then, of course, if she hasn't taken damage within the window, she also has a cooldown decreased rapidly on that as well. So Dahaka Li Ming top lane. We do have some damage onto the Fort Gate of mid. Johanna stepping up with the Condemn. A Nubrek burrowing forward, spawning a Beetle, and trying to clear out the remainder of the minion wave. Tracer in bottom lane. Little spray as Hazuobs is not going to be able to land the Avenging Wrath. The Pulse Bomb lands into Hazu, but has that physical armor with the Dauntless Yrel, which is a duration, not a charge base. Like ETC Block Party, that's charge base. Muradin Dwarf Block, charge based. Yrel Dauntless is a duration. So Hazu should have no problem into the Tracer right now. Meanwhile, Li Ming in top lane continues to focus on getting these magic missiles and arcane orbs fired into the Fort Gates. Some magic missiles poke onto Casper as well. And minion waves seem to be managed. In the mid lane, I did see the Anubrek burrowing in. Do have that Impale landing onto a couple enemies as well. Good Condemn from the Johanna. Wave from Sylvanas. She's not going to activate that teleport. She's already by the Fort Gate looking to continue clearing things out. Uses possession to steal a minion or two. Tracer in bottom lane, a little bit low. As Li Ming has just gotten so much poke siege in top lane, and Dahaka not able to do too much here. Disciple able to zigzag and wiggle away from the Dahaka pressure. Back in bottom lane, the Tracer getting a little bit low. Soothing Mist from Brightwing will be activated as the Righteous Hammer lands into Malfurion. He's very low on mana. Condemned from Johanna onto Hunter Orc, looking for that Subdue slow trigger, and does get it, setting up the kill for Sirs. First blood to the right-hand side as Nano might get traded by Hazu, but it doesn't seem like Hazu has the fatal damage needed to take out this Yrel, or this Sylvanas. Good stretch, Bandit. Couple resets are going to be happening. We have Dino picking up the remainder of this wave and then probably resetting as well. First objective, top and center location. Objectives always spawn in the center, whether it be top or bottom, is the RNG of it all. Okay. Level 7 almost here. Quick condemn onto the way from Johanna. Li Ming focusing on just magic missiling onto the remaining units. As we're getting close to level 7 on either side, we do have a Haunting Wave to reposition on the right side. Arcane Orb Zone Scorch back. I don't think it had the connection. We do have Yrel and Ragnaros in mid lane. They're going to try and put the hurt onto Dahaka, but will they have enough to take down the Primal Zerg? Doesn't look like it. They will be able to drop Dahaka down to 30% health. Tracer with a little bit of auto attack damage out, I think, onto the Ragnaros, but he's going to be able to still make his way up to top lane. Last wave comes out from Ragnaros. He'll get a Soothing Mist from Brightwing. Anubrak is here. And the Haunting Wave from Sylvanas. Anubrak has the read. Skog trying to get that layered CC to set up the kill, but won't be able to do so. Dahaka brush talking in. Yrel's in bottom lane. Pulse Bomb will confirm the Li Ming kill. A second kill to Sirs. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. The range is going to be able to delay out the objective if anyone's going for the channel, but it doesn't seem like that'll be happening. Oh, no, we do get Nano delayed once. There should be one more delay from Ragnaros with the meaty. Yep. Yrel, by the way, has been doing this in bottom lane. Hazu split pushing as he does so very well. Arcane Flare gets another delay onto the Sylvanas. The experience is still pretty close because of Yrel's split soak. Li Ming in mid lane is forcing back Johanna. As Ragnaros sees the Blast Wave, the Pulse Bomb lands on a Dino. They were able to turn around and take down Tracer. And this Ragnaros needs to back off. Sylvanas has kill threat.
Such a feeble mind.
Boss, by the way, is spawning on the right side of your screen as you saw that little shuffle. 5 minutes in. Burrow misses onto Sylvanas. The Impale does as well. And Sylvanas is going to try and just get marks onto enemies, trying to build up those baseline stacks up to 149. 35 of 75 for the Ragnaros. No other... Oh, actually, Johanna Subdue is to be mentioned as well. Dahaka's gonna be able to weaken Dino health bar, but as I've mentioned before, Yrel is still split soaking bottom. The objective is still delayed here at 5.5 minutes. Brightwing has a delay. It is Magic Spit and the Soothing Mist upgrade with Critical Mist level 7. We do get your Wave of Force, Dauntless Yrel, Cocoon, Sulfurous Smash, and Blink Heal. Sulfurous Smash goes out, doesn't get a stack. That is Subdue completed by Johanna. She will activate Falling Sword. Mind Control cleansed by the Brightwing as Dino tries to get the channel, but Tracer will be able to interrupt. There's a Cocoon on Johanna. In the lane, the Meteor goes out. 70 HP for DK, but no kill. No kill to be found. Magic Missiles and Arcane Orbs. This might be the objective finally channeled by the side of Skibidi Exodia. Nubrak tries to find that Burrow Impale on the Tracer. She steps up with a Sticky Bomb. Disciple and friends are slowed. The Haunting Wave forward. That Sticky Bomb slow was huge, but it won't be able to take anyone down. So it is going to be Mind Control, Falling Sword, Twilight Dream, Sticky Bomb, and Isolation for the Dahaka. So it looks like he might have used that at some point in the 1v1 against Yrel. Ardent Defender still up and available, and we do have Yrel rotating out of bottom to grab mid-soak. But the experience is still really close between the two teams. Looks like Dahaka and Ragnaros just trade a little bit in bottom lane. I don't know what you're talking about, Lazy Hydra. How you doing today, bud? Congratulations on second or whatever. Boss or bottom is going to be grabbed. Top lane boss is... Yrel does have Ardent Defender if she wants to go in for this. No, she's not going. Yeah, Hazu's not going for it. The ally team was currently rotating into Dahaka bottom to be able to get that kill, and they'll confirm this fort with the boss. They'll also grab Minion Wave. Phase shift from Brightwing into the top lane onto Yrel. The boss slam over here. Ardent. No, Brightwing! saves the Yrel. I don't even know if they really needed to phase shift there, but it is going to be top lane fort worked on. Right wing dead for 20, Dahak up at 2. Pulse bomb on to your Yrel, and the parting gift from Tracer does confirm the last bit of damage needed for the kill. 4-2 in kills. Experience is slightly leading for Sirs. Rob Dog, congratulations, second whatever. So, Minion Wave inspired. We do have Ragnaros popping Molten Core. Did go into the Resilient Flame at level 13. And so Boss is going to get through the keep gate. It might get a few autos onto this keep, but it's obviously not going to take down the structure. A pivot to mid lane from Sirs. As the Pulse Bomb, Mind Control lands onto Hazu. No Ardent Defender for 52 seconds. Big punish value into Disciple. Brightwing spreading out the Pixie Dust as the drag from Dahaka nearly pulls Skog, but an Impale doesn't even find any counter CC. Next tribute, bottom right of the map, should be announced in a few seconds, as it is 1 out of 3 for Skibidi Exodia, 2 out of 3 for Sirs. And there's your 85% slow with Repentance, level 13. A little bit of a bush setup right now. Sirs might be able to get this channel, and some Beetles will scout out Tracer. Ragnaros looking to back off of the Blast Wave. 69 stacks for Dino on that shifting meteor. So Fierce Smash goes out and they take down the Tracer with a polymorph. Phase shift from Brightwing onto a new break with the Soothing Mist. There's Cocoon onto a Sylvanas. Falling Sword. And the not able to help Sylvanas be able to back away, and Skibidi Exodia sell the idea that they are killable in the beginning of the map, and then they absolutely just run through 3 members around the objective area. Avenging Wrath, drag from Dahaka. Will be able to pull Hazu into some tower shots, but this Yrel does not seem too concerned. Ragnaros is going to Hearth out of bottom lane to go ahead and get full mana, and mid fort is looking like it will fall. Beetles are here, Minion Wave inspired, and Siege is pretty decent. Top lane boss a minute 45, bottom lane boss a minute 40. Dahaka, gonna Tunneling Claws, Righteous Hammer, does, okay. No interrupt. And Dahaka will be able to brush talk into bottom lane. But it does appear with the Siege Giants, the Minion Wave, the Beetles, Leeming, and Yrel, this would be another fort to be taken down. Skibidi Exodia pull ahead in experience by nearly a level. And Ragnaros is done with a shifting meteor, has that control. Pulse Bomb misses, but still has the slow. So Fierce Smash will go out. Camp will be stolen away by the side of Skibidi Exodia. Sirs do roll into their level 16. We do have objective available on the top left of the map, so positioning is favorable to Skibidi Exodia with the 1 kill advantage. Sorry, not the Greater Polymorph, the Critter Eyes. Also the Meteor Bomb is a big one. And the Templar's Verdict for that minus 15 armor, percent base damage. It's a bit lower than it used to be, down to 6%, but still. The armors are a huge factor. Sylvanas trying to get the channel, interrupted by a wave of force. Yrel with the Righteous Hammer pushing Dahaka around. This is a Mind Control into a Nubrak, the Twilight Dream as well. The Falling Sword from Johanna, Pulse Bomb into a couple enemies, and this is Skibidi Exodia so very low in their main tank as well as their solo laner. Yrel is going to try and back away with the Steed Charge, the Righteous Hammer as well. Dahaka drag is good. And DK is going to get this channel. Setting up Curse against Skibidi Exodia. Now, how much siege can be found?
You shall know my curse.
Or what siege will be found? Sylvanas nearly at 400 stacks. Johanna using Shield Glare just to clear out the Minion Wave faster since it's 1 HP. Mid fort has gone down. Sylvanas at 388. Polymorph onto the Tracer. Shifting Meteor comes down as well. Meteor Bomb explosion at the end as you saw. Dahaka pushing up bottom lane. Yep. So they get this mid fort. Is it run to bottom, get the other fort, then grab boss afterwards? You definitely see that. They are going to start boss. Arcane Flare from Brightwing did scout this. They're going to leash it. Okay. But Johanna's trying to put the hurt onto Disciple. Burrow, Impale, great damage onto this Dahaka. He burrows with Tunneling Claw 16. No Lurker Strain level 4, by the way, with the Hero Stalker. Top lane wave did push up onto this keep and is going to get some damage. Urel is currently managing mid. And Nubrak using Burrow off to the left of this bottom lane. And no boss to be stolen or anything. Urel is showing a top lane. I think Tracer was just checking if the boss is being started. Maybe Nano heading to top lane for their boss? It is a weakened keep. Boss could confirm this keep, actually. So Tracer will rotate in to help work through this a bit faster. Malfurion on his way as well. And so we'll see traded bosses. But here's the thing, this one could confirm a keep. This one, it actually could be keep for keep. There was a Siege Giant camp grabbed by the, I think it was the Urel, and then she jumped over the wall back into mid. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas. Wait, is Surge trying to set up a win with boss through top lane? No way. Sticky Bomb, Sulfur Smash will go out as well. Condemn from Johanna, finding a couple targets. The mind control into your Urel. The Twilight Dream from Malfurion will come through, but I don't think it's silenced Urel. Cocoon, broken by Tracer. And Nubrak is zoned away. Sirs, they're advancing into core. They're going for it. Nope, just kidding. Prank, bro. And next tribute, by the way, will be announced soon. It is going to be in the bottom center location. And this could be Curse against the side of Sirs, which would be huge for Skibidi Exodia, as they've got a lot of pressure in these lanes. How's the bottom lane boss does get keep here? Win condition set up for both teams.
Red team's core is under attack.
Why was Urel not silenced there? Because she was out of the AoE of Twilight Dream, that's why. Not the biggest AoE, but yeah, it looked like Urel was just ever so slightly out of it. That's why she was able to activate Ardent Defender. Definitely 3 seconds did not elapse. Oh, yeah, it could have been Brightwing Cleanse as well. Yeah, it could have been Brightwing Cleanse. Sometimes you can't see everything in the fight. Yeah, because Soothing Mist is roots, stuns, slows, and silence effects as well. Molten Core through mid lane has been grabbed. That is going to be with the heroic difficulty level 20, meaning it's a 90-second cooldown. As it was nerfed a little bit in the hotfix patch we got. Rewind, Repulsion, Seraphim, and Visible Friends. Another keep has been taken down. And you've got 2 of 8 stacks for Sulfur Smash. So Dahaka's got a little Dark Swarm onto the wave. Curse is about to expire. And let's see, bottom boss 2 minute 21, top lane boss 2 minute 14. Skibidi Exodia with a few advantages, as well as having the bottom lane fort still, so that means that constant catapult pressure through bottom lane. You do have sort of, you have the catapult advantage in top lane for Sirs, but still a very long lane to go through as Ragnar also grabs Siege Giants, and it's 0 out of 3 tributes for both sides. We're watching boss timers very closely because I feel like that is possible win condition for either side. Also, I will say this too. I believe this is the longest map we've had in this best of 7. I think the Dragonshire map was literally 16 minutes. Well, that is just layered damage. Soothing Mist from Brightwing cleanses out that Silence from Alfurion. Molten Core from Ragnaros popped very far away. But I think it's going to be a possible Finland to wrap up this series here. Nano is able to use the Haunting Wave to avoid damage and from the Ragnaros, and that is the members of Skibidi Exodia will get the Finland. The GGs are called, and this is map number 4 in the best of 7, going over the side of Skibidi Exodia. The grand final day of this tournament has been speed ran, but GG well played. Skibidi Exodia will be your Season 2 victors here in the Eternal Conflict. Shout out to Ravencourt for running such an amazing tournament. Cheers to their success and to many, many more tournaments of this caliber run by them, because this was an absolute blast. And big, big, big shout out to Ravencourt for putting on another great tournament. Always appreciate the hard work they do. And I am still working on trying to get a tournament as well going. The game plan is September, October area. Realistically, I'll probably work with Ravencourt on it, because there's no way I can run this on my own. But either way, that was a map number 4. And we do have victory to the side of Skibidi Exodia. Well, unfortunately, that is going to be it for us. Thank you, everyone, so very much for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching the tournament. Unfortunately, we did not hit our sub goal this week, but you know what? We'll be back next week, and we'll hit the sub goal next week. That's really what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. So, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed the tournament. Hopefully you had a good time watching these games. And let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. I will donate all of you over to... I'll send you over to Rotterdam. Why not?
The Netherlands play in the round of 16 of the World Cup.
All right, we'll send you over to Rotterdam. Y'all have a fantastic day wherever you end up. And if you're raiding on over, the first message is a tier 1 sub. For tier 1 subs, the second Baja raid is for tier 2 or 3 as the bandit emote is tier 2. But either way, thank you so very much for hanging out with me, everyone, and go right over to Rotterdam's channel. Enjoy some StarCraft 2 casting, I believe is what he's getting up to. I don't think he's playing yet. Looks like he's casting. So yeah, go have a great time. Go raid on over there, and I'll see you all bright and early on Tuesday for another great week of streaming, another great week of fun, and thanks again. See you all later. Bye!
Have a lovely day.